Hello everybody, hello and welcome to Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament. I'm Brosencha, just trying to get everything ready for our wonderful stream for the day. I call it wonderful because it's going to be wonderful for us, those of us watching. As for the players, they will be playing bad video games. Oh, so bad. Oh, you're such a naughty video game. Oh, you're gonna go to your bedroom, huh? Think about what you did, video game. Yeah, that'll show it. Video games know that they don't need to mess with us. I'm just trying to get everything updated everywhere I am, like on Boost. I was gonna say Blue Sky, and then I was gonna say Boob Sky, and then I settled for Boo Sky. But I don't think that's correct either. White Panther, Kus9rande, thanks for resubscribing. Good to have you here. Yeah, guess what? I'm a little out of it today. I'm gonna be a little out of it tomorrow, most likely. The last few days I have just been super tired. I think it's due to medication adjustments. Cloud, thank you so much for resubscribing. Like, I'm getting used to medication adjustment, and like earlier in the week I had the weird bugs on the skin feeling. If you've never had that, just imagine a bug. They're so cute. Luckily, I like bugs, so it wasn't that bad. What else? What else? Oh, yeah. And this morning I woke up and I'm like, I'm dizzy for no good reason. So here I am, just kind of being dizzy. Woo! I've already warned our GMs today that if I need to step out for a little while, I'm gonna openly do it because... Oh, ow. Ugh. Left eye, why are you doing this? Stop it. Yeah, it's just how I am today. Welcome to Kusogrande. You know, would it really be a Kusogrande if I didn't have some sort of piercing pain? Usually it's from the ears. Sometimes it's the eyes. Mouth and nose, a lot less common. Although nose for me, because every once in a while I feel like I don't know. Does anybody else ever have this? Question. Okay, the feeling, you know that feeling that you get building up in your face when you feel like you're about to sneeze? Do you ever have that feeling and it gets stronger and stronger and stronger, but there is no sneeze reaction in you? It just feels like that intense, like piercing inside of your face. But you're like, no, I don't need to sneeze at all. There's not even a sneeze coming on, it's just the feeling. Yeah, I get that sometimes. It's annoying. It depends on the time of the year, it seems. I think it might be a little bit of, like, an allergic reaction to pollens and stuff, but, like, I don't know, at least once a week, or, like, a couple times a week, something like that. Good to see everybody. I hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hear thumping upstairs. Bet it's the child running around. There's a child upstairs. That's why we hide down here. Well, good to see you on Twitch. Also, a couple people over on YouTube sneaking in here. Aloha oi to all y'all. Oh, speaking of aloha, I got through Season 1 and Season 2 of The White Lotus, and let me tell you, that's an experience, okay? I think that fantastic writing, but also a form of humor that not everybody is going to appreciate. I enjoyed it. Again, not something that I recommend to everybody, though. It's just a very different kind of humor. And you have to give it like half, or like 2 or 3 episodes in order to know, is this going to be my thing? And then after that, if you know it's going to be your thing, great. But it does have Jennifer Coolidge as one of the main characters. I'd say the main character, honestly. And she's amazing. She is perfect. Oh, thank you so much for that sub, my dear Windrider Shiva. Good to have you here. Oh, it's that time, everybody. Kusogrande is here. Good to see everybody again. One of my actually, a couple of my admins already in chat. They're Flannel Cat and Hedgemates. Crappy, why am I still talking? Why are you still dancing? Okay, just leave us. You need to go and do the game reveal, okay? Get out of here. Blastinus! Oh my gosh, thank you. No, my gosh, I can use English. Thank you for the subs. Mwah, mwah. I give you 50 kisses. Mwah, mwah, mwah. That's so many. Mooware, thank you. Crappy, just take us, because otherwise I'm gonna get caught up with it. Go to Mars. Do you think Crappy can breathe? Do you think he has a mouth? Where does his mouth hole go? Well, luckily I know where our mouth hole is for our next GM. First GM of the day. This is our first round 2 match. Say hello to our dear friend and fellow admin, Tristan. Come on in.
Hello.
Hello there. How you doing, Tristan?
Not bad. It's had a bit of an early morning, kind of a little short on sleep, which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm usually a little more amusing when I'm tired.
That's okay. Unhinged Tristan is our favorite Tristan.
Oh no.
Oh, the Batman, thanks for subscribing.
Speaking of Unhinged, we made up the schedule for this week, and I realized that the very first match of the day is a round 2 match, and the very first round 2 match is top seed.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you know what? I got something special for a match like that.
Yeah. I mean, they all scored 10 points. They came in first place. This is how I'm gonna talk today. I'm sorry, Tristan.
I've got a regular in my stream community who comes in and says, like, thirst or forced every time they show up, or furred.
I don't
I'm
mean
here
to.
for it. It's fine. Probably the same person.
Wait, is it me? Do I just show up and say stupid stuff and I don't remember it? Crap. We should reveal the game.
I think that's Kusogrande in a nutshell. But yes, the game. The game we have today is a little plug-and-play device that someone dumped some time ago that no one knows much of anything about. And it's called Pokemon Crazy Drummer.
Yeah, everybody pull out your drums and whack them a bunch, because the players are going to have 1 hour to play whatever the crap this is. Whoever makes the most progress will be the victor. Whoever doesn't, they'll only get 2 points. But because of the current scoring that the players have, nobody is in risk of being eliminated from Kusogrande, despite this being round 2. You need at least 9 points to move on, and the players already have 10 points, so, like, they're set.
Yeah, we are not going to have any eliminations this weekend, I don't believe. So everyone is safe for at least another week.
Oh, let's get rid of that intelligence cube music, and let's listen to whatever this is. Okay, I'm not hearing music. That's fine. We're on the Think You Dangerous clap screen.
There should be audio there, I believe.
I don't see any for player 2 either.
Okay.
So I'm thinking it's this screen.
Then.
You know,
believe it might just be the...
It's always a good sign when you get to a stage selection screen or something in a music. No, there was music for player 4.
Yeah, that's weird.
Okay.
I know we did an audio check. It's entirely possible they've been sitting there so long the song just ended.
It's possible.
Because this is where I had them sit for, waiting for go.
I'm just gonna check. Gonna do a quick little check to see if there's some sound. Because I don't
These are the
hear
things that I should
anything.
check as a GM. Like, if the racer sits at a specific location for a long time, does the music just stop? And I forgot to check that today.
It's always a good sign. I mean,
It,
we know Kusogrande.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. NSF is saying if you sit on the music select screen, the song just finishes and stops. It's one of those things you don't think about when you're testing a game as a GM. Like, is the audio going to just die during the match setup? And I gotta make a note to check that. I'm actually going to go write that down after this. All right.
Okay. So as it looks like Jackzam is currently selecting the timber.
Yeah. This in theory changes what the actual note hits sound like, but we're gonna find out.
Okay. As soon as Jackzam gets to the music select screen, then I will... Oh, how do you get out of the options menu? That's the question.
Always a good sign. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
No. I think we just got pranked. Okay, for everyone watching, someone couldn't figure out how to get out of the options menu. So multiple people replied start. And one of our racers started.
For Jackzam, the start button does nothing.
That's how you get out of the options menu.
I would say double check the binding. Might need to reset the emulator.
Well, we can't just have Jogazam reset the emulator because Jogazam needs to go there to change difficulty level mid-match. So we need to figure this out.
Yeah. Okay, so we're sitting here, we're listening to this wonderful music, which is none. This is probably the best music we're going to hear. Mega Drivers, thanks for resubscribing. Good to have you here. But yeah, we got to make sure that this works. Could the option menu be the most dangerous part of the game? It's more likely than you think.
It's entirely possible, and I gave the most extensive, like, setup notes and how to do everything, and just, it's not working for some reason. It's worked for 3 racers.
Yep. I'm just... like... Why wouldn't it work specifically for one player? That's the big question. So I'm asking if other people can go to the options menu and actually leave options.
All right, let me mute and start this up myself.
Yep, so the thing is, they've got to highlight exit on that menu first. And I don't think Jackzam was doing that. Okay. Don't worry, we get to hear this at least. Doom dun 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 doom dun 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 doom dun 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 doom dun dun dun.
All right. I think we've got this straightened out. This is Kusogrande in a nutshell.
Oh, yeah.
So apparently just the way to exit the options menu just changed for one racer in the middle of everything. I don't know. All the racers have both methods to get out of that menu now. Everything's fine.
Cool.
This is not a good rhythm game.
Okay, so I presume they are going to be going to the music Celeste? Celeste? Yep. Okay. Check them doing the crazy drummer test real quick. Good. Okay, let's do the countdown. Best of luck to the players. What should chat spam for emotes?
Drums, Pikachu, Pikashock, music notes, I guess.
Okay.
That was an experience.
Nah, it's fine. We got it. We got it. Okay, as soon as... There we go.
All right,
we have officially started. Get dancing, everybody.
So this is a Stepmania clone.
Oh no, this is not good.
Oh.
You know, I'd like
Bad
to
Road is
hear
already
the
game
music. Already game over?
Uh-huh.
Why do they have different backgrounds? Does it just randomize what background they have?
It just randomizes, yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Boo! Wow, that's so rude that they boo the little girl. So,
yeah?
Tristan, tell me a little bit about this game. What is this?
So, on your title you have Genesis $2002 ? That's because, as far as we can tell, this is a plug-and-play game. It's an entire self-contained unit that has output jacks on it that connect directly to a TV. There's no console. It is built around the Genesis core. You can actually run the dump of this in a Genesis emulator. It is
Dominic
its own
is through,
standalone,
and so is Jackazam.
It's its own standalone controller with, you know, the 6 drum things you see on it. There's actually 5 impact drum things, and there's a foot pedal. And the way I have recommended the players set this up is Stepmania style. If anyone's played Stepmania, the way most people play Stepmania is bind 4 keys in the same row on their keyboard to the 4 notes. I've recommended that except 3 and 3.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea, like going left to right.
Yeah, so in theory, if they've done that, they're basically just playing piano along with the notes.
Otherwise, what would this look like on the controller?
This would look like a plastic die-cast sort of thing. There's, like I said, there's 5 drums in a row, and there's a foot pedal. The interesting thing is, as far as I can tell, I've never actually seen a photo of the device. The test screen has a little render of the controller, and the drums are out of order from what you see in the note bar.
Uh-oh. Yay, another win! Dominic, moving on to Reflect. Those voices sound really familiar.
It wouldn't surprise me if they were recycled from something, but we have an hour of this.
We're gonna hear a lot of drum sounds. Because apparently, more than anything... Oh, that's right, because this is the name of the game, Pokemon Crazy Drummer. He's a drummer. This Pikachu... This is... I don't know, we can't really see the Pika tail, so I just assume it's the same Pikachu that Ash Ketchum had. You know, just went and became a drummer.
Yeah, and a drummer that's incredibly caffeinated and can only, like, drum in triplets or something like that?
Yeah, just like... And every time playing on a single drum just goes ham on that drum. They're like, Okay, swap to the other drum now. I love it. Why is Eric here dancing?
I showed this to the GMs, and we were trying to figure out if maybe the Genesis simulator is doing something wrong, but as far as I can tell from everything I've seen, including a video, or not a video, a write-up I saw from the person who dumped this. No, that's just how it sounds.
3, 2, 1, finish him? I don't know what it says.
It's probably in Chinese. Like, the 3, 2, 1 isn't, but, like, the word might not be in English.
Okay, wait, you're saying this isn't an official release? Are you sure about that?
I'm sure it's official to somebody, but not to the Pokemon Company.
Well, it looks like, yes, it's an unlicensed game developed for the Genesis, apart from Pokemon being in the title, and a mugshot of okay, I'm reading from the bootlegs wiki here. Mugshot of Pikachu's head being used in-game. This has nothing to do with the franchise and is an unrelated rhythm game made from scratch. Released by a company called New Game in Russia. Okay.
Ah.
Interesting. Do I know anything about this company? They made several spin-offs, with Simba's being the most widespread. I don't know what that is. Okay, I don't know.
Oh, it's in Polish. Okay. This is Pikachu's community service. Yeah? Pikachu having to drum for this really low frame rate dancing rotoscoped model here.
Yeah. I'm looking. Apparently, the song Dangerous is actually Slam Dunk by Joshua Heineman. Thank You is the winning team by Bacchus and Shakespeare. Relight is Spanish Housefly by Danon and Raphael. The Bicycle is Swinging Along. Reflect is Jack It Up by David Thomas Riley. Clap is Soda Shop by Douglas Wood. I don't think I know any of those songs.
I don't think I know any of those either, and I just figured they were things that someone found, that fell off the back of a truck, and now I'm hoping this doesn't get the VOD muted. I don't think it will, because the drumming sounds are so invasive.
Aw, yeah.
The audio is a mess, yeah. Just what you want your rhythm game to have. So something else, there's a test screen that has a render of the controller on it to help you, like, figure out what buttons you're hitting and test the controls and everything, and I had the racers use that, and I said, you can spend as long as you want on the test screen making sure everything worked. The test screen, and only the test screen, misses a ton of inputs.
Are you serious? Oh no!
Yeah.
So the game's actually much better than the test screen.
Yes, I let them get incredibly worried about that, and now they're probably finding that the notes are fairly difficult for easy mode, but the actual control missing is probably fine.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, like, out of rhythm games that have been on, well, this isn't a handheld device, on any device, like, this isn't the worst. You can actually kind of hit things accurately. This is no Beat Mania for Game Boy Color.
No, it's definitely... So you can kind of hit things accurately. I have a fair amount of experience playing Step Mania and Beat Mania. I'm no pro or anything, but there was a period of time where I was pretty into it. And I tend to have a pretty good sense of when a game's note gates are off, judgment gates are off.
Okay.
This game seems to have judgment gates that float around a little bit.
Okay, so it's not always perfect, but still better than some games that I've played. I know that.
Yeah, it's playable. You don't miss a ton of notes and go, what the heck just happened? But there is definitely landing perfects. It seems to be fairly random, but your judgment between good and not good seems to be fairly consistent.
Yeah. Well, good. Or not good. I don't know. Now, with that said, we have referees who are helping to track this pad. Or this pad. What am I saying? This game. And And I appreciate all of their help. The referees for this match are Garfield the Lightning is questioning his Pokefan credentials. Yeah, you didn't know that Eris, after she died, came to play Pokemon music. I don't know. Blastness is grooving to the Poke Beats. Oh yeah, Neat Soul, oh god, my ears. We've also got Bad Chop, and finally, Linkura is dangerous and filling in for Bad Chop for the first half. Linkura, why are you dangerous? Maybe you should be non-dangerous. Well, I will get the tracker up on the screen so you all can see how far the players have made it.
We have a difficulty completion for Dominic, so now we get to see normal. Normal introduces, I think these are 30-second note gallops.
Well, that's just great. That is so good. This game's a nightmare. What?
So, if you squint at Dominic's screen, you will see duo notes on the right side, the foot and the C, that look like they're exactly the same. They're actually 30 seconds.
Oh no.
The ones that you can actually see apart are 16ths.
Gotcha, that is horrifying. Well, it looks like Jackzam is also on to the song Dangerous for normal difficulty. So yeah, we have Bad Road appears to be moving on as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we have, there's only 6 songs on this cart. So I had them, when they complete the last song, bump the difficulty level up. And in old DDR terms, I would equate the difficulty levels to about a 5 foot, a 7 or 8 foot, and a 10 foot.
Why foot? Oh, because DDR. That's how many feet you have to have in order to beat this. That makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. No. What do you mean this has a retro achievement set?
Yeah, what the crap? By the way, this was developed using TomSoft Mega Drive SDK, which was created specifically for unlicensed Mega Drive development. It has a debugger, C++ compiler, MIDI to GYM converter, a lot of English documentation on the Mega Drive's chip architecture. So there's actually a pretty good amount of information. It also has an audio player ROM with a lot of reconverted songs by Madonna.
Good.
Yeah, apparently it was made by a guy who used to work for Dragon Co., which we've heard of here in the bootleg world quite a bit. He left to make his own company, Huawei Tech, and it was made... Specifically, it was mentioned that the SDK was also used to make games for Bandai, likely referring to plug-and-plays, including Kamen Rider Ryuki Survival Fight. So this was, like, the software that was used to make this bootleg game was used for actual licensed games.
Yeah, that's...
I mean, that's cool. I dig it.
Yeah, it is. God, who was it that said they were worried because they weren't good with the rhythm games? One second, let me check the match chat.
Oh, I still need to play the new, what is it, Rift of the Necrodancer? I got it on a sale a while ago, but then I just haven't touched it yet. I really want to play it.
It was Dominic that said he was concerned because he's not good with rhythm games, but he's keeping up with everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, he was in the lead for quite a while, you know, has fallen into third place. Not a huge deal. You know, Bad Road and Jackzam have moved into the lead here. Biggest thing, like, if you do take a loss in a stage, hopefully it's going to be relatively early. But then again, like, going as far as you can in order to try to see as much of it, especially since a lot of rhythm games, when they get faster, it's almost memorization. You know, you do want to make it as far as you can in a stage, even if you do end up restarting. So this game is going to go on until they beat hard difficulty, right?
Yes.
If they
And
do.
I don't anticipate we're gonna see a hard mode completion because, I mean, look at what normal is doing already, and then we're going to just... Hard mode is just note vomit. It's kind of terrifying, because when you make a chart for a rhythm game like this, there is a sense of difficulty in how dense and intense the note stream is, but there's also a sense of flow or being able to intuit what the notes you need to hit are. Hard mode doesn't have that.
Oh, fun.
Hard mode, for what little bit of it I played, it was easier to just, like, turn the music off and just try to hit the notes with no flow to it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. So having rhythm might actually be a downside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had some games where it's been like that.
Nobody really indicated in this group having a ton of rhythm game experience, aside from one racer saying they played DDR years ago. And I'm thinking to myself, I don't know if having rhythm game experience would actually help you here, because a lot of the techniques you would learn and implement to try to understand the note stream would backfire on you around mid-normal to early hard.
Oh, yeah. That, and like, with how loud the drumming is, like, the entire time. Oh my gosh. Pikachu forgot his Adderall today.
Oh no.
Yeah, I had my last Adderall earlier. Like, I'm just hoping I'm able to have some, able to get some before tomorrow, but I'm unfortunately busy until 9 p.m. personally, so we'll see if anybody is able to go get my Adderall for me. Otherwise, tomorrow will be fun.
Yeah. The number of times in the past couple of years I had to roll up into a doctor's office for someone and say, hey, I know you all are busy as heck, but I ain't leaving until you fix my friend's prescription, is more than one, and I kind of hate it.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like you are not truly an adult until you've yelled at a medical professional somewhere. At least that's what changed for me, Tristan. That's how I can tell I'm an adult. Yep, I've done it. I've done it more than once.
I have a bunch of friends who can't do that, and I'm more than willing to do it for them. I will be the squeaky wheel.
Oh yeah. Everybody, as soon as you do that, you have entered a new stage of life where, like, you just don't take crap from people anymore. Because, let me tell you, I spent, like, 5 or 6 years with chronic pain that I shouldn't have had if I had a good doctor who actually read his own test that he ordered and was like, oh, you know, maybe your gallbladder should have come out. Yeah, it was 5 or 6 years, Tristan. I just need to yell at people.
I like the little note that Neitzel added to Dominic's scoring here.
Nothing is normal here. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So everyone so far is kind of keeping the same cadence, and what I'm expecting is once we get into hard, we're going to see a spread as people start failing songs. What we're going to do, if 2 racers end on the same song, is we're going to go by score. For a rhythm game, a lot of rhythm games do their score in a very specific way, where the maximum score is a reflection of perfect play, and perfect play hits a very specific threshold. In DDR, it's foot count times 100,000, I think, is a perfect run. This game doesn't do that. This game gives you, I don't know, a predetermined but effectively random amount of points per judgment, and then takes points away for misses. And I've never seen a rhythm game take away score for misses.
Oh, we're going to crazy difficulty. And by the way, I'm using the term specifically to mean, whoa, wild. And also because the game uses that terminology. I gotta go with the terminology from the game.
I don't know, Dominic's doing okay. So when I tested this, I actually managed to lose at one point with a negative score.
Oh.
So our referees have to watch the racer score and be ready to say what their top score was at any point in a song.
By the way, it does seem like Bad Road has fallen behind the most. Still on easy difficulty. It's going to be a lot of work to catch back up. You never really know how you're going to do when it comes to like a mystery genre that you're not super familiar with, though. So absolutely no shame for anybody who is not doing well, and all the pride for people who surprisingly do well. How about that? Yeah.
Yeah, even our referees are starting to think that maybe Dominic was bluffing about not being good at rhythm games.
You know what? Sometimes game journalists are good at video games.
Yeah?
No, like Dominic, I've gotten to know him over time. He played on Grudge Match one time for me over on the GDQ channel before they canceled it. And decided to come and join Kusogrande. Dominic loves weird and bad games. Like, I think it's partially because of him that I picked up. What's the game that I've been playing? Mama's something Angels. Mama's Angel Delight. That can't be it. No. Mama's Sleeping Angels. That one. Which it took me an hour or two to realize that game is a repo-like.
Okay, let me clarify something here. The referees are noting a little bit of confusion about something. It's not a big deal, but I do want to point it out.
Sure.
It looks like your health bar up there on the top left never goes down, because it's drawn wrong. It looks like the red segments are your health and your gray segments are the max. And that's not the case. The red segments are your warning area, and the entire bar is actually bouncing up and down quite a bit as Dominic and Jakazam are moving through here. But there seems to be a little bit of miscalibration in that your health only really seems to drop any significant amount if you miss like more than one note in a row. And it looks like both of them at least have locked onto the idea that if you can't keep up with the note stream, just try to hit every other note.
So, per our referees, first and second place between Dominic and Jakazam have just changed. It's very close between the two.
It is. They had failures early on and then kind of figured out how this all works and got a lock onto things. I've been watching Dominic. Dominic has come close to failure a couple of times. I'm starting to worry we're going to have a laser dolphin situation here because I did not expect... When I tested this, I tried to play it like someone who wasn't particularly good at, or, you know, experienced in rhythm games, and I might have missed a little bit. I might have played too poorly because everyone's doing a lot better than where I tried to calibrate my my player expertise
there
level.
We go,
let's just say.
Dominic getting a win. Well, you never really know how it's gonna go. Yeah, it's not. Don't worry, this will last longer than Laser Dolphin. I know this.
I mean, it already has.
Shut up. Jakazam moving on to reflect. We've got Dominic on bicycle.
Yeah, Dominic's coming to the end. I don't think it gets particularly much harder after bicycle. Like, songs 5 and 6 are pretty much this difficulty. So, it might just come down to who failed the fewest times. And you know what? That's fine too.
Yep. You know, sometimes in Kusogrande, matches are a little bit shorter, some of them are a little bit longer. I don't ban games because they are shorter than others. You know, you just need to know to push when you can. In general, like, GMs do aim for about the hour mark, and if it is completable, you know, just under the hour mark. But sometimes games are beaten a little bit faster, and that's completely fine.
I was having this night of the soul last night when I was thinking about handing this out, and I thought to myself, what if one of the people in this particular match is experienced with rhythm games? Is that worthy of a veto? And I had this weird thought that we don't check that if someone is well versed with platformers or shooters.
True.
So maybe it's just, hey, luck of the draw. You got a game you gelled with, you know?
Yep. Well, if we do have it clear by Dominic, I will send him a DM in order to be like, hop into voice, because we can chat about the experience here. And then if Jack Zem finishes as well, I can be like, you can come and bug us as well, because it turns out that this was shorter than expected.
Yeah, this note chart I would put around. I express things in old DDR sense, because at some point DDR moved up to maxing their songs out of level 20, and I never really figured out how that translates. But on the old charting, I would put this around like an 8. And I expected dropping 4 people into this, especially with the noises and, oh, this is like a 9. With the noises and the inconsistent note judgments, I did not expect they would take so well to it.
Oh yeah. This game is kind of silly. Like, it's not, again, not the most inaccurate, and health is actually pretty generous. With that said, Dominic kind of getting slayed by this song. Oh no.
There we go. Dead with 2 bars left.
3, 2, 1.
That's an opening for Jakazam.
It is. We'll see what she's able to do, you know, close that gap. Anisep is catching up quite a bit as well. Like, yeah, you just gotta survive the easier songs so that hopefully if you run into a song that is actually legit difficult, like we're seeing Dominic dealing with, you can get through it. Now, Jakazam getting into the song as well. If she can first time clear it, and Dominic loses again, that is going to be a lead change between first and second. You know, I was almost saying that, like, first was locked in at this point, but no, we had a surprise loss there. It's this
not over till it's
alternating
over.
HDH.
Yeah, I was just saying, I don't know if it gets harder, and it got harder, because I don't, like I said, I was eyeballing the start of this difficulty to be around 7s, and then the end of this song I would put around a 9. Now, on an actual dance stage, 9 is when your legs start to fall off, and that's when people start looking for, like, leaning on the bar to hit the notes. On a keyboard, obviously, it's a little bit easier, but this note stream,
oh my gosh,
just sitting here trying to read it, it's kind of garbage. There's no flow to it.
Yeah, I hate this. That and the sounds are so inappropriate for this. But with that said, Dominic got through onto the last song.
Yep.
Yeah, it still is possible that Jakazam catches up because she's still getting through this song without too much damage here. You know, it turns out Pikachu kills you with his song. And you do not want the girl to die.
I don't know if Pikachu can learn it, though. Can Pikachu TM Paris song? That's like a fairy move, isn't it? I don't know.
I mean, depending on the version of Pokemon, maybe. I don't know.
Oh no.
Oh, well, what happened?
Okay. Just peeking at the next match prep.
Uh-oh. Well, as it turns out, we might be starting the next match a little bit earlier than expected. We'll see. If 3 players finish and Bad Road is still playing, then I am completely fine saying, hey, so you know the others have finished, and it's up to you if you want to keep going.
The refs are pointing out that in the notes I gave out for helping tracking, I typoed the name of the last song. It's actually Think You and not Thank You.
It's not thank you?
It's not thank you, it's think you.
Aw, well, thank you very much.
Well, you know what I meant. It's fine.
And that is a clear...
I think that's a completion. That is a completion. Well,
here we go. I am welcoming Dominic in to come and chat if so desired. Wow, absolutely amazing. Yeah. So that was a clear by Dominic, followed by a clear by Jackazam. Anisep hot on the tail as well. I think that we're going to have 3 clears in a little bit. So they are both, I'm bringing them both in if they want. See, when we have a tube and bin, everybody piles in order to yell and have a laugh because it's a lot of fun. When we don't have a tube and bin, then we'll bring them in one by one as they clear them out. Hello there, Dominic, and congratulations. Just by a few seconds, honestly, you managed to beat crazy difficulty before Jackazam. Good job.
Ooh, yeah, that was tough.
No, you finished in 28 minutes. I don't know how tough it was.
But it is very forgiving scoring-wise. Like, I am normally very bad at rhythm games. Anything above 4-button and, like, low to medium difficulty is beyond me.
Yeah,
and I'm
so
used
I
to
was
games just, like, killing me way before that point.
I was going by like the note intensity when I was eyeballing the rating on this, and I was saying this is like an old DDR9 and the intensity of the note stream, but it looks like the health system only really starts penalizing you if you miss multiple notes in a row, and it looked like you just kind of locked in and got every other note and kept the scoring demon at bay.
Oh yeah.
There are a few points where I was basically just key smashing roughly in time to the music, and that carried me through. And there was that one time that I died, but that was just when I got completely overwhelmed.
And I believe that's also, well, I brought Jackazam in, and that is a clear for Anisep. So I'm gonna welcome them to come in, join chat if you want. And Bad Road will be coming in 4th.
Do we want to
my cat
do we want to let him tap out, or do we want to have him just continue?
It's doable. They can continue.
Oh my gosh. Well, Jackazam, how about you? How did the game go?
The game went alright. I'm not sure if I was bad at timing the notes or if the inputs were bad. It was hard with like the shadow on the notes to time things right.
So what I found was, for the most part, the judgment between like good and not good, where you gain or lose health, was fairly consistent. But the judgment between like perfect and good seemed to jitter around a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I generally found that I had to like hit the button like a fraction before it hit the bar.
Yeah. I can imagine that. Tristan was a little bit worried that this was going to be too hard for people, and honestly, I think we're seeing like the expected experience with Bad Road here, that it's being a bit rough. With that said, like, your opinions though, like, for a game, a bootleg that came out, like, was this fine? Is it a little bit too rough for like I think it's too rough for an official game.
I think too rough for an official game, but as far as like plug and play bootlegs go, this is shockingly decent. Other than the note noise I really should have changed the option there.
Oh, yeah, possibly. Nah, we were listening to your noises quite a bit.
Yeah, it's just like random trilling noises that have nothing to do with the music that you're playing.
Okay, it looks
Does
like
this
Bad
music
Road
have
has
anything-
chosen to stop as well, so that, everybody, is time. The places are decided, with Dominic barely taking first, Jackazam just a little bit behind, taking second, Anisep or Aspion here, honestly just a couple minutes behind, and then Bad Road struggling a bit more with the game, sort of getting the experience that we expected people to have with the game. Bad Road, what happened? Are you okay?
I am garbage at rhythm games. That is why I don't play them.
Oh no! Oh, every once in a while you get the genre that is your Achilles heel, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and certainly this is one of those games. So, like any rhythm game, you're pretty much like, no, I don't want to play this.
The only one I really have experience with is Rock Band, and I only did vocals.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that, like, vocals do require some rhythm, but it's a very different kind of rhythm at the same time. So that sort of makes sense to me. With that said, rhythm games are not common in Kusogrande at all. They show up every once in a while, but the odds of you having a second one are, you know, pretty down there is what I'd say. Yeah, with that said, like, did it seem responsive at all? Was there anything redeemable about this bad road, or are you like, no, this is garbage, throw it away, I hate this. I hate the dancing girl here, Eris.
Okay, the dancing girl would be fine if she actually danced to the music and didn't tell me I suck every time I lose a stage.
Actually, yeah, that's true. Like, there are some visual indicators that you can give that help people out. I'm thinking like Rhythm Heaven. Those games do a fantastic job of keeping the visuals so that it's very easy, almost watching anywhere on the screen, to know where the rhythm is, even if you're not necessarily listening to the music. This game, no. Even if you are listening to the music, the notes don't really line up with it.
As for the controls, they were garbage on the test screen, but they were actually pretty alright inside the actual game.
Tristan, you want to tell them about that?
Yeah, I knew about that. That's why I said don't actually start the game. Just go to the test screen to test. I figured that would be amusing.
Okay.
It was
it was
evil
ominous.
on purpose.
The third thing I would say, you asked for redeeming qualities of the game. About every third song,
Okay.
I could actually see how the rhythm I was supposed to be inputting actually mapped to the background music.
Gotcha. So some of it
33%
actually did make
ain't bad.
sense.
The other 2 out of 3 songs, it just felt random. So you may have noticed on easy mode, I would struggle with a song for like 5 minutes and eventually claw my way through it, and then just breeze through the next one. And that's what happened. Is I would struggle on songs where the rhythm they requested of me did not match the music.
And that's
then
what I
breeze-
expected. Yeah.
And then breeze through one where the rhythm they were requesting did match the music.
Yeah, did that sort of make, like, did the rest of you feel that way, that some of the songs did not match, some of them did line up pretty well?
There was, I can't remember which song it was, but there's one that like kind of pitch shifts fairly near the beginning, and it does feel like it's slightly out of sync.
Okay.
But yeah, it honestly it held up better than I expected, especially in terms of audio quality. But like, this is supposedly a bootleg game running on Genesis hardware. Like,
Yep.
That's so. Yeah, the fact that it didn't sound like, you know, robot farts is.
Yeah, other than
it
the
has that going
drumming,
for it.
I would say. But yeah, the music sounded decent for the Genesis as well. You know, they were definitely stolen songs. We went through the list of songs, but you know, conversions that weren't heinous. I've heard much worse stuff on the Genesis that was actually official. Yeah. Now,
Yeah, like, this is much better than I expected from a bootleg. It's
oh yeah. Now, Jack is
makes me
in.
feel what awaits in later rounds.
Yeah. Jack is have you played any rhythm games in the past? If so, like, do you enjoy any of them?
Yeah, I used to play a lot of DDR when I was growing up. It was kind of how I stayed in shape, was just playing a lot of DDR.
Okay.
I mean, it helped with this, but the 6 buttons was kind of overwhelming at times.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 4 button is about my limit.
Yeah, 6 would kind of throw me off personally, but I think that luckily, like, the crazy difficulty in this game makes it so that it's not, like, there's a lot going on, but it's not quite too much to be overwhelmed. You know, you might have a loss or two, but that's really it. Well, cool. So congratulations, everybody. Nobody's eliminated here. You know, round 3, Bad Road and Anisep, you'll have to probably fight a little bit more, but that's fine. You've done it before. You'll be able to make it there. And I can pretty much guarantee you're not going to get another rhythm game. Well, yeah, anything. So, question, any of you want to shout out anything or plug anything that's going on? Let's just go down the list. Anisep, Aspion, anything you want to plug, shout out?
No, not really. I think I got most of it last time.
All right, that's fine. Bad Road.
Well, once again, I would like to point people at my stream team's schedule website.
Yeah.
truckcommunity.neocities.org. I'll put that in the chat if...
You are more than welcome to, yes.
All right.
Because I love to be able to share what communities are doing, help grow smaller communities, you know. We've got a great community in Kusogrande, but a lot of people have their own little side things, and sometimes big side things going on. So, yeah, by all means, feel free to share. Well, perfect. Yeah, truckcommunity.neocities.org. With a lot of trucking games, but a lot of non-trucking games as well, from what I've seen. Yeah. What about you, Dominic? What do you have going on?
As always, so many indie games, but I do want to give a huge shout out to... So, I have been wanting to get better at rhythm games for a long time. I am still not anywhere near good at rhythm games, like lower, medium difficulties at most. But the game that I have seen the most improvement in and want to give a shout out for is Vivid Stasis, which I have just dropped the link to you.
Okay.
It is completely free. It has more tracks than maybe like 5 or 6 commercial rhythm games combined. It is a visual novel as well. It is a cipher-cracking ARG puzzle mystery.
What?
It is a Yume Nikki style exploration game. There's a fishing minigame in there as well. It is one of the most enormous and amazing rhythm games I have ever seen. Again, completely free. Download it, play it. You will be digging into it for possibly months. And there is one more final, like, post-release update due out later this year.
Ooh, well, that is super cool. Everybody, I put the leak in Twitch as well, the leak, whatever. My English is getting slaughtered today. It's just how I'm rolling. But feel free to check that out. I always recommend trying different genres, you know, especially when going into Kusogrande, just so that you have a better knowledge of the variety that's out there. What about you, Jackzom? Anything you want to shout out? Anything you want to plug?
Yeah, MT20, sign up if you haven't already.
Yeah, do you know when signups close?
I believe they close at the end of the month, but don't wait, sign up now.
Yeah, I always forget, so I need to do that today. Join Mystery Tournament, everybody, so that you can battle me and probably beat me, because that is inevitably what's going to happen. I know how I do. Well, thank you all so much, and Tristan, thank you for giving out the game. A little short, a little sweet, and that is completely fine. I'll let y'all go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, sure thing. Now,
Yeah, it looks like the next match is still setting up a little bit. So
yeah. Well, I was thinking about what we could do in the meantime. Everybody, do you want to hear a story? Let's see.
Well, this is my fault, so I'll hang around for this.
So, let me see if I can find this specific novel. I know, I'm saying words that are a little bit scary here. Okay. Specifically, the Mega Man 2 novel by Worlds of Power. Because I would I would love to read some of this to you, okay?
Is this the, like, Scholastic labeled, like, choose your own adventure thing?
It's not Choose Your Own Adventure, no. It is a novel, indeed. So, it starts off. Before even getting into the book, Airman. Airman was the scariest looking robot that Mega Man had ever seen. He was big and he was strong, but the scary thing about him was his mouth. Airman's mouth was a huge gaping hole that took in air and then blew it out in terrible gusts. Even though he was a robot, his body seemed like it was made of clouds. As he moved, wisps of fog drifted off his pointed shoulders. Miniature tornadoes flew from his mouth, pointing their tails straight at Mega Man. Airman stood with his back against a wall, spitting out hundreds of tornadoes. "Destroying you will be a breeze, Mega Man," he shouted. That is the introduction to Mega Man 2, written by Ellen Miles, a Seth Godin production. Thank you, Seth Godin. I don't know how it's a production of yours, but question, do you want to help read? Do you want to do some voices, Tristan? This is your fault, after all.
This is my fault, yes. I suppose I could do that.
Perfect.
I sound like a frog because I woke up and went straight into commentating this match, but maybe that'll help.
Well, that's okay. We can get through a chapter, and then we will see what people want to do, or see if they are ready. So let me send you the link.
Boy.
Okay.
See.
So I'll go ahead and take Mega Man because I think that Mega Man will talk a lot more than everybody else. You can be Dr. Light if that sounds good. Actually, how would you talk as Dr. Light? Give me a little bit of an idea. What's your Dr. Light?
I don't even know.
Maybe it'll just take reading in order to understand, maybe.
Yeah, I was looking at this. I have a voice in my head. Let's see here. Welcome to Dr. Light, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do the words in between if you prefer. So you can just do the direct quotes from Dr. Light, and I will read the rest of it. That way you can rest and see if they're ready for us to go to the next game.
I was about to say, this is me staring at the Match 2 chat going, are you all ready yet? Are you all ready yet? All right, fine. Okay, let's see.
Here
Chapter 1. Welcome,
said Dr. Light, smiling as he opened the door for Mega Man. The lab looked pretty much the same as it always had. Beakers bubbled over as they boiled away on flaming burners. Bubbles rose through clear pipes, pushing red, yellow, and green liquids through a huge network of crazy plumbing. Huge machines covered with lights pulsed and beeped as information sped through their circuits. Reams of paper were being spewed out, each page covered with numbers, letters, graphs, and formulas. Dr. Light was always working on 100 different things at once.
Mega Man, I hate to have to tell you this news, but...
I know. I saw it on the news beam. Dr. Wily is back. I thought we had destroyed him, but I guess he's even stronger than we had imagined. Dr. Light nodded.
And this time, he's created 8 of the most terrible robots ever built. Anyone who wants to capture Dr. Wily... That's not how you spell Wily. Anyone who wants to capture Dr. Wily has to get past each of those robots first.
He looked at Mega Man.
You have fought many battles, Mega Man. You've won them all. You may be invincible. This is awful. You may be invincible. You are the finest super robot I have ever built.
Mega Man would have blushed if his circuits had been programmed for that activity.
But I don't know if you would be able to fight your way to Dr. Wily alone. From what I understand, these robots are capable of the highest level of fighting ever imagined. And even if you do make it past them, you will have to fight your way into Dr. Wily's castle. And who knows what creatures he created to protect him there.
I want you all to know that Dr. Wily has been spelled different ways in this text already, and we're only on page 2. Okay. Mega Man nodded. He didn't look afraid as he waited to hear what Dr. Light would say next. He thought about the past. A few hours earlier, he had been back in his comfortable little home sweet home in the tiny village nestled high in a mountain valley. He had been watching the news beam when his permanently attached proton beeper had gone off. Beep, 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 beep. Its red light flashed as it beeped. Well, that's nice. It flashed as it beeped. Flashing and beeping. We got that. That meant that Dr. Light was trying to reach him. Mega Man had tuned in the doctor on his video screen. It's your turn.
Mega Man, please report to my laboratory.
Dr. Light had said urgently. This is the most pointless flashback. Why do we have this flashback? Mega Man had looked around at his comfortable home and paused for a moment. There was no choice. He was a robot. He had to obey his creator. Dr. Light was just as smart as Dr. Wily, but he used his genius for good, not for evil. He had vowed long ago to do everything in his power to protect the universe from destruction. Dr. Wily had become his main enemy. When Dr. Light first created Mega Man, he hadn't intended to make a superhero. Mega Man was originally created as a tool-using robot. He was small, but he was the best tool-using robot ever made. He would be able to fix anything using any kind of tool ever invented. He was programmed so that any tool put into his hand would automatically be used in the most effective and efficient way possible, unlike my pen writing this page of text. It is not very efficient. But soon after Mega Man was built, Dr. Light began to fear for the universe. Much evil was at work, all stemming from the mind of the fiendish Dr. Wily. Quickly, Dr. Light made some changes in his robot. First, he programmed him to think of nothing but pure good, to seek out evildoers and to always fight on the side of truth and justice. Next, he upgraded Mega Man's tool-using capability to include all existing and all imaginable weapons. Mega Man, the super robot, had been created. And what a robot he was! He fought every villain he'd come up against, fought them all to the finish. Or so he thought. Now it looked like Dr. Wily had come back to life, and this time he was more evil than ever. Mega Man turned his attention back to Dr. Light.
And so, Mega Man, I have decided to clone you, to copy your circuits and create another Mega Man. Two of you together ought to be able to get the job done. This is the start of a not good story.
Mega Man
that's all I'm going to say about that. I think we can move on now.
Okay, Dr. Light, how do we do it? Oh, you mean move on to the next match? Okay.
Yes.
Oh, well, everybody, I'm sorry. We didn't even finish chapter 1. Wait, we only have like a few paragraphs left. Fine, okay, we're moving on. Tristan, thank you so much for being my Dr. Light.
Yeah, sorry for the short match. Have fun with whatever's coming next. Oh boy.
All right, catch you later.
Yep, see ya.
Oh, great, we got Wally Bear in the no game. Yeah, so everybody, this is Kusogrande. One day you will figure out why Mega Man continues to fight. Is it for everlasting justice? Maybe. But whenever we end something early, I think I'm just going to pull that up and we're going to read a little bit more of it. Mega Man! No, Crappy Man. How about you take us on over to the game reveal? Let's go ahead and get ready for match number 2, everybody. Wait, Pokemon Crazy Runner, you know what? This is a round 1 match, not round 2, so we are back to the first time that they have played this Kusogrande. That means that everybody's starting out fresh, nobody eliminated. Gonna get between 10 and 2 points. Say hello to the GM for this match, our dear friend, Cosmic the Dolphin. Come on in, Cosmic. Cosmic. Hello, Cosmic.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing today?
Doing pretty good.
Good. I know that we're a little bit early, but Tristan got tired of reading Mega Man fan fiction. I mean, official Mega Man stories.
Enjoying it. We were enjoying it greatly.
Good. Greatly. True. Well, you know what? You're the star of the show for this next hour, and it's exciting to have you here. I'm wondering what we've got going on, though.
So, this time, instead of doing bootleg IP, we're doing real IP.
What?
Except attempting to be a different IP. We are going to be playing Star Trek Shattered Universe.
I don't know what IP this is supposed to be, but get your duct tape out. We got to put this universe back together. The players are going to have 1 hour to try to figure out what is wrong with this universe and how they can fix it. Whoever makes the most progress over the hour, of course, is the victor. Whoever doesn't, I mean, they still get points. They get 2 points, but, 2 points better than no points. And in fact, there is a point to this match. We will talk about how progress is made and such later on as we get into it. I need to do a little recropping just because some people have moved some things, but otherwise we're almost ready to begin this match. Our 4 players are Mammon. Uh-oh. We've got Mammon here. Melos, I'll just say Melos. Melos, Yagamoth, and the Crow Phoenix. Obviously, the Imperial Wraith, difficulty normal. Well, we'll see what's going on here. So, anything that we need to know about the game before we get started today?
So just to get a good idea of the flavor of this game, I did tell players that we need to watch the first 3 minutes of the opening cutscene. After that, they can skip all the cutscenes, but the first few minutes of the opening cutscene, everyone needs to watch.
Okay, I mean, lore is important. In fact, there is a character named Lore in Star Trek.
Oh.
Did you know that?
Lore is Data's brother, correct?
Yeah, there you go. Oh, perfect. Oh, and apparently player 4 is wrong, so I'm gonna need to correct that.
Yeah, I was going to say,
what?
I don't see...
How did it jump up to that? What the crap? Okay. This should hopefully fix it as soon as I... Okay, if for some reason jumped from cell 16 to cell 47 or something. Hopefully this is right. Does this look better?
Yes, that looks better.
Yay! Thank you so much, Hedge Maze, for correcting me. Everybody, Hedge Maze is amazing here, and I'm glad that she has helped out a lot. So let me go ahead and see if the players are ready to begin.
Okay, yeah.
They are currently confirming what would be good emotes for chat to spam. Obviously, Star Trek, if they have any Star Trek emotes, but what else?
This game actually does feature George Takei's voice acting, so any emotes that George Takei would approve of.
Ooh, get those out, everybody. Get spamming because I am doing the countdown. Best of luck to the players. And obviously, we will be watching some of the first cutscene here, so that's okay. We will start the timer after the first few minutes.
Captain's log, stardate unknown. While carrying out a rescue mission within the Janus vortex, my entire crew has somehow been transposed. We find ourselves
Oh yeah, I should be actually watching the stream here.
Unfamiliar universe. If what I think has happened has, then I'm afraid we can expect our stay here to be treacherous. Commander Chekhov, I order you to stand down. You and your ship are outmatched.
God. You may have your stolen Tolian shields, Captain, but I think you'll find that your phaser banks have been sabotaged.
Ah!
Confirmed, sir. And death can come in 1,000 cuts. Is it not better this way, Sulu? My men against yours, ship to ship, eye to eye.
Aye.
Captain, I'm reading several small vessels heading for us. They do not appear to be shuttles, sir.
My God. Fighters. Red alert. Battle stations. Zulu to Shuttle Bay. What's your status?
Captain, sir, things down here have changed.
Mister, I don't care if the shuttles have become pumpkins and the pilots are white mice. Launch everything you've got immediately. Defend the Excelsior. That's an order.
I recognize one of the sound effects from a little game called Rats that I played on Windows long ago. Okay. So that is enough of the first cutscene.
Yep.
And I'm going to start the timer right now because we are getting into the action
Make
here.
the Enterprise break off this attack now.
Yeah. So, yeah, I was actually thinking of a different cutscene to start on, but I didn't realize starting from the file select screen would show a different cutscene. Oh well. But you got the flavor of this. This is a Star Trek game in the evil universe.
Not the evil universe?
Yes, the evil universe. We have been transported to the evil universe.
Actually, it seems like the other players do have a different cutscene. Huh. Yeah, what's going on over here?
Yeah, Mellows might have...
So Mellows might have messed it up.
Mellows might have... Okay.
If only you had taken me into your confidence.
Well, we'll have to
Sulu.
double check how much time I guess we'll have to subtract from Mellows then.
Well, we'll go ahead. Yeah, we'll just go. We'll let the players keep playing for a while. You know, if needed, we can give 3 of the 4 players bonus time because they got the correct cutscene, and Mellows didn't.
Yeah, this is the cutscene that we wanted. Where I told everyone, whenever the title screen pops up, feel free to skip for all cutscenes from there.
Gotcha. And Mellows never got the title
These
screen.
are the voyages of the starship Excelsior. Its ongoing mission to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where none have gone before.
Star Trek. Shattered Univoice. Not my Univoice. Where'd it go? Starring George Takei. That makes me so happy. Cosmic, I'm ready for this VOD to get muted as well. It always happens with you. Like, I don't know, like, I don't recognize any of the music here, but it always happens with you, even though none of the music seems like it should be. Okay. So there we go. We are getting into the action, everybody. So tell me, what are the players trying to do in this obviously shattered universe?
So the basic story of this game is that what happens is that Sulu is now captain of the USS Excelsior. He gets pulled into an alternate dimension where there is now an evil Chekhov, who is also a ship captain, trying to destroy him. And yeah, we basically need to survive in this new world.
Well, yeah, well, new universe.
Yeah.
Yeah. This universe is very gray. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, as you can probably tell, instead of being a Star Trek game where, you know, you're actually controlling Excelsior, this was a Star Trek game where they looked and said, oh wait, Star Wars Starfighters is selling really well. We should probably try making some Star Trek 3D space fighting games.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is what we ended up with instead.
I mean, that's fair. You gotta come up with something. So, Mammon at the top left, was that a death that happened there?
Yes, that was a death that happened already.
I mean,
there are 19 missions in this game. I'm guessing we'll get through 5, maybe 6. I wouldn't be surprised if someone is as low as 3 missions. But yeah, this is basically the alternate universe where we have dogfights.
Taven, thank you so much for rating. Good to have you here. By the way, I want to thank the referees for helping to track this mission. We've got, or this mission, this match. Whatever. Everybody knows that, like, I'm gonna slaughter half the things I say today anyway. It's just how my brain's working. So this match, the referees for this match are Garfield, the Lightning. We've also got Harp Griffin's Mirror Double. Also bears a questionable resemblance to them. Oh no. It's true. I've never thought about how mirrors look just like me. It's so weird. Linkura. Oh my. Redford fires the tempura torpedoes. Ooh, and also Kessin Chu helping out here. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, now we've got a mission going on here. Whee! Mellows blew something up. Not the shattered universe.
So Mellows gets past mission 1.
Very nice. So at this point, it seems like the game actually probably controls kind of okay.
It's very oddly floaty.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, for me, aiming is terrible in this game. And auto-aim doesn't always work. I had a lot of problems playing this. The other GM that tested this, Kaiza, said that they didn't have any issues with aiming and stuff. So we'll see how difficult it is for other players to aim.
Yeah, like, you never really know just playing by yourself. We have a lot of people test the games out, you know, the person giving the game out in Kusogrande as well as other GMs giving it a shot, and often talking about their experiences. But, you know, there are, simply put, some issues that one person will have that another person doesn't. I've played a reasonable amount of, like, 3D shooters like this that I probably do okay. I don't like them, but, like, I'm used to fairly good controls and also fairly bad controls.
Yeah. And this is also me trying to go on with, this is my second Kuso, where in a round one match I've given a 3D space combat game, so I guess, yeah, we'll just keep that rolling.
Yep.
Try to make players, you know, come into genres they might not be thinking about whenever they get a Kuso match.
Yeah, and I love that you never know what you're gonna get. Like, early Kusogrande, honestly, it was platformer, because that's mostly what I really enjoyed giving out. But over the years, we've very much spread out. You know, having a PS2 game, we haven't had a lot of PS2 in the past. So, you know, we're getting a little more modern these days. Yeah, 2004, still not very modern. This is still retro, okay? PS3, retro. We literally haven't had any PS3, though.
Yeah. PS3 emulation would be pretty difficult to set up, I think.
Probably, yeah. But it's like, one of these days we'll probably get there.
Oh, we've got 2 more players into Mission 2 now.
Very nice. So, yeah, Melos, by the way, was on Mission 2 first. So, you know, currently considered in the lead. Is it just going based off of what mission they make it to and who did it first, then?
Exactly, yeah. There are objectives in each mission. I was thinking of, like, trying to organize how many objectives you complete in each mission, but then as I was sitting there making the spreadsheet listing all of the individual objectives in each mission, at the end I just said, that's way too much for the poor refs. We'll just missions completed, there we go, easy. So yeah, just missions completed, and if 2 players complete the same missions, same amount of missions, whoever got to the missions first.
Yeah, so the mission that they are in is what is currently displayed on the screen, so that should be pretty straightforward. They are in Mission 2. Caesar Fall currently in Mission 1.
This system is a mineralogist's dream. Follow your radar to navigation point 3. You are entering a powerful gravitational field.
You know, this game's kind of pretty.
I agree.
I enjoy
it's
the
pretty.
Yeah, I enjoy the graphics here.
Yeah, and I mean it's good graphics. It's interesting. This mission, we have to destroy asteroids and then fighters, and a giant Klingon bird of prey.
Yeah, the compass is a little bit hard to follow. Not completely hard. It's just when you're dealing with an object that's 3D on a 2D screen that is supposed to orient you to where you're supposed to go, you got to make it super clear what's north and south. The red is north. But it's also kind of hard if it's pointing to the right to tell, is it pointing a little bit forward to the right, a little backwards? You know, where is the orientation there? It could be worse. It could be much, much worse. But, like, especially for people who haven't done a lot of 3D stuff, like, that can be a little disorienting to get used to. Yeah, so when do you think the big wall is going to happen? Because it seems like the players are doing pretty well so far.
Mission 3 will have a beautiful wall. We'll see how long it takes to get past it.
Cool. Yeah, with that said, Caesar Fall is falling a little bit behind, but that's not a huge deal. You know, that's going to happen every once in a while for the players. Now, this was developed by a group called Starsphere Interactive Incorporated. Founded in 1997. I'm trying to see, they made You Don't Know Jack on PlayStation? Okay, probably did the conversion from PC to PlayStation. Chessmaster 2 on PlayStation. Yeah, it appears they were a fully licensed developer for PS2, Xbox, and the GameCube consoles. But yeah, this is the last game that this company made, from what I can see.
And there was also an Xbox version of this game as well.
Okay.
And the Xbox version, I believe it got lower scores than the PS2 version, because it controlled worse.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, how could an Xbox port be worse than a PlayStation port? Oh, I hate the Xbox controller. It's butts. It controlled worse because of the controller, not the...
What, you don't like Zadook?
I don't like holding a rock when I'm playing a video game. I like to hold a controller. By the way, the main person who worked on this, it appears to be Andrew Iverson, who also was the software engineering person for the Miracle Piano teaching system, and worked on Mario is Missing, Mario's Time Machine, Mario's Early Years, Fun with Numbers, and Fun with Letters. You know, all of the best Mario games. And also possibly a programmer for Wing Commander. Which one? For Super Nintendo. That's fair.
That probably makes more sense, going from Wing Commander to Star Trek Starfighter, basically.
Yeah. I would agree there. The music was composed, produced, and performed by Barry Fassman and John O. Kennedy. They also did the composition for the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, the game, Spy vs. Spy in 2005. It appears in Dinotopia. Okay, apparently chat is not a huge fan of the SNES port of Wing Commander. I played a little bit of the PC version. Did you ever play the PC version, Cosmic?
I've actually never played Wing Commander.
Really?
No.
Okay.
Probably should, you know. That seems like something that every game master should try someday, but...
Yeah, I think that, what was it? Like, Epic's original flying game and Wing Commander are pretty important games to at least try out. Yeah. What am I thinking? Epic made the one game, Elite, that. And then the modern one is Elite Dangerous.
Follow your radar to navigation point
Which,
6.
Elite Dangerous is pretty amazing. Definitely worth checking out. The main programmer for this, by the way, I believe one of the founders of the company, who doesn't credit himself as the owner of the company, thank you so much, credited as the programmer, Henrik Markarian, also worked on Delta Force games. Oh yeah, the Mario games as well, Chess Masters. Yeah, it seems like this team actually stuck together for quite a few games. And yeah, for being one of the founders of the company, not putting yourself at the very top of the credits as president. Usually, like, when I see that happens, it seems like they care a lot more about their team and what they're doing. And, you know, the game so far is, like, not the most action-packed, but it's actually fairly interesting. Like, you know, I enjoy the way that this looks. The mysterious blue fog in level 2 very much has Star Trek feel here. Like, you know, I think that we're missing what made Star Trek amazing, which is the stories. But, you know, if you're hired to make a flying game, and the whole thing is to fly around and shoot alien spaceships, then, you know, they did a pretty good job here. Oh.
And honestly, if we could get to see the cutscenes, they are beautifully cheesy the way that the original Star Trek is. The original series, TOS.
Some of those episodes are so cheesy. Oh my gosh.
It's entirely in the mirror universe, and Chekhov is a captain in this mirror universe, and we accidentally go into the mirror universe directly after Captain Sulu in the mirror universe. The mirror universe, Sulu has disappeared, and his ship has disappeared, so everyone just thinks that, oh, this is Sulu, he's come back. Not realizing, no, this is actually a good Sulu instead of an evil Sulu. Like, everyone is evil in the actual mirror universe.
So literally everyone is evil. I love it.
Yeah, everyone is evil.
So mission accomplished for a couple of our players. On to mission 3.
Nice. So mission 3 is annoying in that, kind of out of nowhere, this mission has a specific part where they actually capture Excelsior, the USS Excelsior, and they realize, wait, this isn't our Sulu. This is a mirror universe Sulu. We must destroy him. So we need to blow up the mooring clamps holding the Excelsior in place. But if you use the auto lock-on, instead of locking onto the mooring clamps, your ship will just lock onto the USS Excelsior itself, and you will just blow up the Excelsior and game over.
Oh no, well, don't do that.
So I hope we get to see someone get very confused by that.
I just love that, like, reading through this, you know, during their trek home, the Excelsior crew encounters mirror universe variants of the original series missions, including the M5 Multitronic computer from the Ultimate Computer, Balok from the Corbomite maneuver, the giant space amoeba from the Immunity Syndrome, and the Planet Killer from the Doomsday Machine. Eventually it culminates with the battle against Mir Sulu, who went through a similar journey in the Prime Universe with less than stellar results.
Yeah. So part of the game's story is that eventually Captain Chekhov was the first one that realized this isn't the right Sulu. He immediately noticed it, although nobody else believes him. So throughout the entire game, we're basically being chased by Chekhov trying to destroy us, while also having Romulans and Klingons trying to destroy us as well. And that amoeba mission is amazing. That's just, you're fighting a giant amoeba in space. It's beautiful.
Yeah. I'm seeing that various places have considered this one of the worst Star Trek games ever made. Kotaku in 2009 wrote an article where they had this as the first under the worst games. There have been plenty of Star Trek titles one could consider bad, but there is one in particular that raises sucking to an entirely new level. Star Trek Shattered Universe took one of the most intriguing themes running throughout the length of Star Trek history and pretty much crapped all over it. Ever since the Mirror episode of the original series, fans have longed for a chance to explore the dark side of Trek to a fuller extent. Instead of giving that chance, developer Starsphere Interactive delivered a crappy shooter with Star Trek trappings slapped on that even Sulu-fueled cutscenes couldn't save. One of the biggest disappointments in the series since the opening theme to Star Trek Enterprise. Oh, burn. Oh, I love it. You know what? Maybe okay, if you're a fan of Star Trek and you really love what it does, I don't imagine this game is necessarily for you. And if you're not a Star Trek fan, this game probably would not appeal to you because it has the name Star Trek on it. Uh-oh, Yagamoth died.
Yagamoth did exactly what I said would happen, and Mammon just did the exact same thing as well. They both just destroyed Excelsior instead of destroying the mooring clamps holding it in place.
I mean, it's understandable.
Yeah.
Don't shoot the ship.
Yep. That's exactly what I figured would probably happen to some players, and I'm very happy that it did happen. See, Melos actually seems to understand. Melos is actually aiming very carefully at only the mooring clamps.
Okay.
But they ran out of time, so they also failed the mission. This mission is a wall.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that. Really, whoever beats Mission 3 first is going to have a pretty significant lead. So, yeah, looking at some of the... Den of Geek also put this as one of the worst Star Trek games. They said, Star Trek's Mirror Universe awesomely inverts Starfleet by turning good to evil, but when it appeared in Shattered Universe, it just turned good to suck. The game was abandoned for 2 years when its original makers, Interplay Entertainment, until a TDK Mediactive programmer presumably asked, shouldn't we try to update or improve this old and unfinished wreck even a bit before releasing it? We imagined his or her boss shouted, that's the opposite of getting free money for old licenses and other people's work. Most Star Trek titles can at least recognize the importance of the starships. Shattered Universe can't even manage that, loading the player into a range of single-pilot fighter ships, something the Star Trek universe doesn't actually have, and our runabout wouldn't be seen dead in this.
Sensors are detecting another wave of fighters.
Wait, what? They don't have little ships to fly around and shoot? I'm pretty sure they do. They just don't use them very often in the main series because they're not paying attention to that. I mean...
Yeah. Yeah, there's, there are also in some episodes, there's also much more clear fighters actually on Earth, so fighter planes is also... And there was a Federation attack fighter officially.
Okay, so these are not very common ships in the Star Trek universe.
Yeah, the Federation attack fighter makes multiple appearances in DS9. But that's basically it.
Gotcha. Flying Kitty is saying there were fighters, but they weren't used often on screen. I know, because that would require a budget. And simply put, especially the original Star Trek, they had to be very budget conscious. Like, very, very, very. That's why most of the scenes were on the bridge. If you look at season 1 of The Next Generation, that specifically was very low budget, and they had to film most things in a single place because that was their main set. Going elsewhere cost a lot of money.
Yeah. And as someone did mention in the chat, yeah, basically the Starfighters make more appearances in DS9, specifically in the Dominion War, because, yeah, that is the series with the most war.
Well, in that case, this probably makes sense because we are Evil Federation, so they're probably doing a lot more war, huh?
Probably.
See, everybody, it makes sense in the Mirror Universe. Hello, Den of Geek. Get up with the times. Figure out what the Mirror Universe is about, because this completely makes sense. Stupid.
I love that we could actually have a chat about Star Trek lore in here. You know, you've got a good channel and a good community whenever you can have some Star Trek conversation.
Oh, yeah. But, like, at the same time, the Star Trek episodes with the most fighting tended to be the most boring ones as well, because it's like, no, stop the fighting, get back to the story. We want the story. We want the lore. I do need to watch Deep Space Nine. I watched a decent amount of Voyager. I've watched all of The Next Generation, and I've seen a decent amount of the original series. But simply put, I need to watch more. And then if there's anything other than those, that's worth watching, please let me know.
I one time binge watched the entirety of Star Trek Enterprise, and I honestly don't remember any of it.
Uh-oh. Okay. Deep Space Nine is really great. We just need to survive the first season, says Neitzel. Okay, see, we watched a little bit of the first season and then gave up, so that makes sense. If we can get through season 1, then I'll enjoy Deep Space Nine. I love Captain Janeway, though. She's like one of my favorite captains in Star Trek. She was on Voyager.
Yeah. Like, I honestly, this is something interesting that you point out, because I've always said that my favorite captain to watch is Picard. But
Picard's,
the captain I would,
yeah.
But the captain I would feel the most safe with if I was on crew, I've always flipped between, would it be Janeway? There's a chance that I would press more in Janeway if I was a crew member.
Yeah, it's like Picard, it depends. Like, Picard says that he's a stickler for the rules and always breaks them. Then Janeway is like, look, we're nowhere near the Federation right now. We need to get back. Like, if it means blowing some people up, then we gotta blow them up. And Picard's like, no, don't shoot. We need to be pacifists about this. It's like, yeah, I appreciate that. Like, I think I appreciate the values of Picard a little bit more. But Janeway, I know she's got my back, and she's gonna make the hard call if needed. Oh no, Mammon blew up, bouncing between the starship and whatever is grabbing onto it. You don't want to do that.
I like Bad Roads interpretation. For negotiation, send Picard. For battle, send Kirk. For war, send Cisco.
Okay, Bad Road.
That.
When would you send Janeway? Huh? Not for a negotiation, for battle, or for a war?
Oh, for negotiation, definitely not.
Send her out to the middle of nowhere. I mean, that's where she is in Voyager, after all.
Okay, we've got confused players.
Ooh, for a court-martial. Ooh, oh, burn. Janeway is when the others fail. Yeah, Actually, I think Janeway just kind of got screwed because of the universe. The universe is like, how about you are no longer near anyone, and you just have to figure out how to survive day by day.
Oh, Garrick. ES9 has Garrick. Yeah, that would probably be the best universe to live in, just for Garrick.
They're all the same universe.
Well, okay, the best storyline to live in.
There you go, there you go.
Okay, so we've got all 4 players in Mission 3 now.
Oh, but Janeway raids a planet for coffee.
I mean, coffee is important.
And that gives her points in my book. Maybe they didn't raid the planet, but they specifically went to a planet to get coffee.
Good shooting.
So, I think what is happening is that with Mission 3, if you take too long to destroy the fighters, the enemy fighters, they will... you need to get the dry dock out, but you need to get the Excelsior out of dry dock. But I think what is happening with all of our players, beyond just accidentally shooting the Excelsior instead of the dry docks, they're not destroying the enemy fighters quick enough. So the enemy fighters are also on top of maybe them shooting at Excelsior, destroying Excelsior.
Yeah, well, there's also the fact that if an enemy shoots at you, misses, and hits at Excelsior, that's a problem.
Yeah, that too.
Okay, Caesar Fall. Yeah, currently in you can go into first-person mode?
You can go into first-person mode, yes.
Honestly, I might enjoy playing that way. No, Yagamoth! You were trying, but unfortunately that part was not part of the dry dock. That was part of your ship.
Yeah, so the manual calls the 2 camera modes first-person mode and cinematic camera.
Okay.
Actually, no, there's 3 camera modes, what I was thinking, because you've got the normal camera mode that's like the third person. There you go. I think Melos has figured out destroying the Renegade is probably a good idea. And I think the Renegade is probably what was doing the most damage to the Excelsior. So, we'll see. And but the cinematic camera is just camera that's just viewing the entire battlefield all at once. You can't see your ship. It sure is cinematic though.
Oh yeah. Yagamoth said in the chat, I am so confused, and I think that explains how this mission is going right now. Basically, how do we do it?
Yeah, destroy Renegade, destroy the fighters, and then destroy the dry dock. If you start destroying the dry dock before the enemy fighters are taken care of, then, well, Excelsior will probably get shot down. And Caesar Fall did what everyone else has already done, tried to destroy the clamping docks and instead shot the Excelsior.
It looks like Melos might be through, though. Is that correct? Yes!
Yes!
Melos has completed
moving
moving on to Mission 4. Very nice.
I love the responses we're getting. We got Yagamoth saying, I'm so confused, and immediately afterward Melos saying, I think I love this game.
Yep, not every game is for every person, but that is completely fine. That's just the reality of life, you know? If you made every game for every person, then you wouldn't have games like Mama's Sleeping Angels that just came out on Steam a little while ago, and that is a game for me, but not for everybody else. Oh, it's a fever dream and a half, and I love it.
Defend the Excelsior against the drone fire.
Well, yeah, so Melos, what is this mission about? Mission 4.
I need to double check the guide. I had a guide that's let's see. Here's the guide. I've got it pulled up now. Let me double check because this is not the radioactive cubes mission. Let's see. Okay. So this is a space station mission where we need to destroy the other ships that have now arrived at the space station where we just got out of dry dock of. And while we're getting out of dry dock, we need to grab some... Now that we're out of the dry dock, we need to get some dilithium crystals, grab those, and then head into... It's not a wormhole, it's a corridor that opens up.
Yeah. Now, I do have somebody in YouTube saying that this game looks better than Independence Day, which is one of the good things. Oh my god, Independence Day was such an ugly game. Like, so ugly and so dark. But this game, bright, colorful, I'd just say this, like, I'm not even upset by this game. This game is kind of fun. I mean, Melos is enjoying it. I'd say it's a bad Star Trek game because it doesn't do anything that you want from Star Trek, and apparently, like, people... Well, I was reading the one article about why this is one of the worst games, and they're like, the actors sound super bored when they're voice acting. Maybe they were playing the game while they were doing it. I'm like, oh my god, you're just dumping on this thing. Yeah, like, the action is here. It's a little bit confusing if you don't know exactly what to do or if you haven't paid attention to the instructions, but, like, I'm not upset by this as a shooter. I think that this is a, like, bad Star Trek game because it's the Star Trek license, not because the gameplay itself is necessarily bad.
Yeah, it's a bit floaty. Aiming is a little annoying, but with the auto-aim, it's not terrible as long as you're not using auto-aim on Mission 3. And, yeah, it's okay. The cutscenes are very hammy. Anyone that loves Star Trek, the original series, go online and watch. Just go onto YouTube and watch all of the cutscenes. Like, I think the cutscenes in total for this game are like 36 minutes long. But they're wonderful. You get a very hammy and very good Chekhov that's evil. You get a very good Sulu. It's a joy. It's not a great Star Trek game, but it's very fun.
Pew 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 pew. Yeah, I agree that you can have ham in Star Trek. What were people saying was like the best Star Trek game? Let's see, not Star Trek Legacy, not that. The next generation of Final Unity? What? Okay. Blah, blah, blah. It feels like an interactive episode. Okay, Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. Pinball Arcade. Star Trek The Next Generation Pinball. Whenever Pinball is one of the best Star Trek games, you know that there aren't a lot of good Star Trek games.
There are Star Trek text-based games, if you want to go really far back.
Yeah, I think that was the original Star Trek game was a text-based game.
Yeah. Because, I mean, between 1979 and 1971, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There were 9 Star Trek games released before the 80s.
Zizerfall, what are you doing? Stop pinballing. Oh, you failed.
Zizerfall was attempting to destroy the dry docks, but got stuck in between Excelsior, which pushes you away if you get too close to it, and the dry dock.
Yagamoth was kind of doing it a little bit there, but luckily recovered. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so where precisely do you need to shoot this thing?
There are there are 2 clamps that you need to destroy on either side of Excelsior.
Okay, on
and
the
one on
sides and one on top?
Yeah.
Okay. Non-essential personnel. Okay, from chat, apparently the new Voyager game may be alright. That's good to know. Yeah, a couple people have said that. Star Trek Away Team. Okay. I would recommend not playing the mobile Star Trek game, even though they sponsored me one time. It just didn't seem interesting to me. It was like...
Enemy fighters
there was...
approaching Excelsior.
It was so boring. It was so boring. Like, that's the most offensive thing to me that a game can be. Boring.
I really enjoyed Star Trek Legacy. I had it on PC, and with a flight stick, I really enjoyed that game. Although it did not get great reviews, but I really enjoyed it. But only if you actually had a flight stick. Without a flight stick, it was not that great.
Starship Excelsior selected for destruction.
Ooh, Klingon Honor Guard seemed pretty good from what Mooware said. I mean, a demo... I'd say that modern demos are probably more representative of the quality of games than older demos. Some, like, especially some shareware in the 90s would have the majority of the good part of the game in the shareware, so that if people bought it, they'd then get the rest and be like, what the crap is this crap? Like... Well, okay, I got 5 more levels, and all of them take 2 minutes. Yeah, that's great.
I also really enjoyed the Star Trek Next Generation Game Boy game. For a Game Boy game, I thought it was pretty pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah. It's mostly a it's not a platformer. It's mostly a bridge simulator sort of thing.
Well, I can't think of a single Star Trek game that was a platformer.
Wasn't there?
If there's one out there, somebody tell me so I can look at it.
I think there was.
The canceled NES game apparently was. Well, if it's canceled, I guess that's fine. Okay.
Wasn't Crossroads of Time? Yeah, wasn't Crossroads of Time the DS9 game?
Really? Okay.
It's a cinematic platformer with horizontal scrolling shooting levels. Yeah, you just jump with Cisco and he jumps very slowly. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Seeing a Star Trek character jump that's not Captain Kirk is pretty hilarious. I love it.
Yeah.
Or like, I guess Picard jumps a couple times, but he still looks funny every time. Worf jumps a couple times, again, looks silly. But...
So much for that squadron. Take out the remaining fighters.
As Mooware says in chat, jumping is undignified. Yeah, if you have an officer's shirt on, then you need to act like an officer and you gotta hold a rectangle when fighting people. Why do they use their freaking rectangles, okay? Get a cooler looking weapon. I've got a rectangle. Ugh. I mean, I kind of appreciate that there's no flair at all with their weaponry. It's just a box. That's what you get from space communism. People don't fight, or, you know, people don't focus on the fighting. People focus on, hey, let's go explore. Maybe more space socialism. That's probably more accurate. I don't know. But, like, there's no more scarcity, so, you know, why fight our own species for resources? You know, why make our weapons look cool? Just give them a freaking box.
M5 readout. Starship Excelsior selected for destruction.
Let me see if I can find a picture of this phaser. Okay, yeah.
I think Mammon has Mamen will be very close now to finishing Mission 3. We'll have someone going into Mission 4 because we actually did get someone that has now finally destroyed the dry docks.
Okay, I've got a picture. Yeah, being able to destroy the dry docks, this is a very good chance of Mamen to move into second place. Is that a mission clear? No?
Yeah, no. That's another ship shows up, and you just need to survive for a little bit.
Okay. That's fair.
But yeah, they're very close to finally getting into Mission 4.
Okay, here are the pictures of the phasers, I guess, in the next generation. These look like razors to give yourself a buzz cut. Like... And they're
sounds about right.
So gray and boring, and it's perfect. You don't need to keep it spicy, okay? Like, ew, look, mine has a Hello Kitty keychain on it. Who cares? Just get these, okay? That way nobody has this stupid phaser culture, you know? Instead, make your culture about art and, like, playing the violin and crap.
That is honestly something I really did appreciate about Star Trek as a series in general. It's never been... Like, so many sci-fi series are focused so much on combat and fighting without any other message. And Star Trek is like, yeah, there is combat there, but they make it look so boring most of the time. It's not something flashy, and the equipment isn't flashy either. It seems like, you know, something that is a society that wants to be moving past violence. Yeah, I think they would probably be doing that. It's a very logical step.
Yeah, it's like they've got the weapons when they need them, but you know that the next generation going out there, they're on discovery missions, you know? They're not out there to go pew-pew, but they have the pew-pew if needed.
Hull integrity has become critical.
Ooh. Oh no.
Oh no, somebody in chat saying that statement of combat being boring with this game as a backdrop is certainly evidence. So yeah, this is not the right game for Star Trek, because this combat is more exciting than any of the combat in Star Trek. Not saying it's exactly the most exciting, but certainly more.
Mamen has had probably the worst thing that could happen.
What happened?
Game overed in those few minutes that I said, oh, they just need to survive for a little bit longer. So they have to restart Mission 3 after finally figuring out how to get out of the dry dock.
Oh, that is rough. However, knowledge is very important when it comes to matches like these, and that means that Mamen has the knowledge. Zizerfall apparently has that knowledge as well. So really, those two have the biggest chance of moving out of the rut of Mission 3 and moving into Mission 4. Yagamoth. I believe Yagamoth is currently in second place due to making it to this mission before the other two, but not by much. And if he cannot beat this level and the other two do, then that means that he moves into fourth place. Yagamoth, again, a strong contender in Kusogrande, has made it to the bracket multiple times and has done well in the bracket, but this is not exactly his genre. He's very much a retro gamer, and honestly, I'd say that it would be a surprising loss for Yagamoth, but thinking about that as well, that opens up the opportunity because we know he's such a strong contender going into a round 2 match with people who got 2 points. He could be a pretty scary opponent at that point. Like, he could still definitely pull it out and get into the bracket. Yeah, and when it comes to Kusogrande or any type of mystery tournament that you're playing in, you're going to get games that don't vibe with you, and that's fine. As much as you are putting on a performance here, I don't judge people based off of how well or how poorly they do in Kusogrande. No, like, being willing to stick with the game, like, is one thing that I really admire, and I think that's the important thing, you know? Just keep playing, keep trying. It doesn't matter how you do, because you're all absolutely amazing, regardless.
And compared to what else I could have given, my other option for this was going to be a Tony Hawk clone, where you also had to deal with driving with a clutch.
Why are your games nightmares? Why do you do this?
Because I like finding poor implementation of 3D.
Yeah, you do. You do. I kind of dig this game because it's very much not typical of what you would see. Because I wouldn't just call this shovelware. There's definitely been some design put into this. You know, there's some interesting stuff going on here. Sure, I have no idea what it is, but like, I feel like if I were playing it, I would be like at least a little bit more invested in this like colorful space world. Maybe this, like, I'm interested in the cutscenes personally because those sound like possibly either cheesy amazement or boring cheese. I'm not sure if it's exciting cheese or boring cheese, but I'd be interested in checking those out.
They sometimes flip between boring cheese and exciting cheese.
Okay.
But the best cheese is always whenever you have Evil Chekhov. Evil Chekhov is the best cheese in this game, which he does show up quite a bit, which is great.
Pew pew.
Oh.
Oh.
Zfall has passed Mission 3!
Wow, Zfall moving into second place. What an amazing change. Zfall was very far behind to begin with this match. Took the longest to beat the first mission, but figured out Mission 3 pretty significantly fast here. So, great. I don't know if either Melos or Zfall will be able to finish Mission 4. By the way, we do need, if our refs are going to be measuring and giving additional time at the end, just because there was a confusion with cutscenes, I'll need to know if we are doing that or if we are going to be changing things up. So, or like just going to the hour and judging. Melos, you know, had a 2-minute, 10-second advantage based off of getting the incorrect cutscene. And I just want to make sure that I'm able to pass that over. Okay, so we are stopping time on Melos at the 57:50 mark. So as wherever Melos has made it at that point, that is exactly what Melos has. Okay. And the rest will be counted progress up until the hour. So if Melos hits 57:50 and goes past that and manages to beat a mission after that point, that doesn't count just because of the small jumping the gun. That way everybody has played the same amount of the game to count as progress. So that's just a clarification there for everybody watching in case that does happen, because there could be a little bit of that confusion. But it evens out the playing field, and Melos didn't do it on purpose. Didn't get the wrong cutscene on purpose. That just sometimes happens, everybody. We don't punish people because of mistakes that weren't on anybody's radar.
Yeah. So I think Yagamoth has game overed in Mission 3 again. I don't think they will have time to get to Mission 4 if Mammon beats Mission 3. So basically right now, places will be set if Mammon finishes mission 3 right now. If that happens, then we pretty much know the order.
Yep, I believe so. Considering that nobody has beat Mission 4, I do think it's a race to who can beat Mission 3 first, Mammon or Yagamoth. And Yagamoth did just restart this mission, so it technically says you have to beat it under 6 minutes, and Yagamoth had 6 minutes left. Or, like, that was at the 54-minute mark. So Yagamoth could beat this mission, but if Mammon beats it at all, it's gonna be before Yagamoth, 100%. Just don't die, Mammon!
Yep, just don't die. Clear out the last enemies without dying, and you should be good.
Yeah, so where is your health in this game? Maybe I should have asked that a long time ago, because I see multiple bars on the top.
So the bottom one, on the right-hand side, bottom bar is your health, top bar is your shield.
Okay. Left side
is the enemy fighter that you're locked onto.
Why would you put the enemies on the left? That's stupid.
I didn't design the game. I don't know.
Well, I've got some feedback to give the developers here. Here's my feedback. Swap them.
Excelsior has sustained minor hull damage.
Like, I mean, then again, like, if you're playing, you're probably seeing how those bars change pretty frequently. So it might be fine while you're playing, but I don't like it. Mammon did not finish the bonus objective, but I believe that is a mission clear.
That is a mission clear. That pretty much settles it.
Gosh, there we go. We have our third place locked in, unless Mammon can somehow beat mission 4 instantly. Oh, bonus objective to complete it in 10 minutes or less. Well, I don't foresee that happening.
No. The only person I think that would have maybe had a good chance of doing that would have been Melos, but Melos only has a few seconds left since they have to end early.
Yep. Mind you, I'm not going to tell Melos to stop just because... Keep on playing, you know? I don't need to psych everybody out by giving instructions to one specific person. Yagamoth watching a cutscene. You know what? Can I swap over there real quick?
Enterprise proceeding to next assignment.
Well, didn't swap fast enough, that's fine. Proceeding to next assignment. Yeah. So it is locked in for Yagamoth. Yagamoth will be taking 4th place. A little bit of a surprise this early in the tournament, but again, one match does not keep someone out of the bracket. We've had people come in 4th for a match and then make it into the bracket, so by all means, it is possible. Melos, by the way, that is the end of Melos's playthrough. Again, he's currently considered in the lead, but if anybody can beat this mission 4, aka Zizerfall, that would put Zizerfall in 1st place, and that is not happening because Zizerfall just got a game over. Melos will be taking the victory. Like, the places are clear, but we're gonna let the hour play out here.
Ooh, and Mammon failed mission 4 by letting Excelsior get defeated by the enemies.
It seems like...
Oh, no.
It seems like when you're trying to defend... Oh, what was that?
Sorry, I didn't look correctly. That was an enemy ship exploding, not Excelsior.
Yeah,
but yeah,
Chat is saying that Yagamoth is going to be dangerous in the 2-point pool. Simply put, he will be playing against people who came in last on the other matches, and because of how strong Yagamoth is as a player, he'll be a little dangerous. Gotta be honest.
Yeah.
Or Yagamoth could potentially get a GM who gives out a genre that is another weakness. You never know. You never really know. It's Kusogrande.
See, this is why I always try to give out weird 3D stuff, because sometimes it just catches players that have a lot of practice off guard, and I enjoy doing that.
Yeah, but then again, I've seen people who are fantastic in certain genres just not do well in them for one reason or another. You never really know. That's part of the fun of Kusogrande. Well, everybody, this, as a matter of fact, is time. And that is it for all of our players. Give them a round of applause. I don't know if you're clapping behind your computers. That's a little bit weird, but you can do that if you would like. It is time, though, and Melos is our victor, making it to stage 4 significantly ahead of everybody else. I think at least 18 minutes before Caesarfall, which is huge. After that, Caesarfall taking second place, Mammon in third, and Yagamoth trailing behind with fourth place. No players eliminated. They will be moving on to round 2. So let me go ahead and welcome Melos in to see if they would like to come and chat. Yeah, how do you feel the players did? I think kind of as expected.
Yeah, as expected.
Well, I'm welcoming Melos in. Yagamoth is asking, what the hell is a mooring clamp? I apparently found it once. Yeah, welcome to life. Hello there, Melos, and congratulations. You are the victor in Star Trek Shattered Universe, making it to Mission 4 significantly ahead of anyone else. 2 others made it there. So you were talking about this game a little bit. You're like, I think this is a fun game. I think I'm enjoying this. You still feeling that way?
I'm still playing it.
Yeah, you are. Honestly, like...
It is.
I would say, I think I said this multiple times, that, like, this is a bad Star Trek game, but is it a bad game overall? I think this game has a lot of good stuff going for it.
It's janky, it's really difficult, and you take a lot of damage, but honestly, not bad for a Star Pilot game. Not bad. Yeah.
I do know that, like, one of the programmers for this did some other flight games before, like the Super Nintendo version of Wing Commander, which was apparently special. I'm not completely sure. I haven't tried that one. But yeah, you seem to click with this a lot more than anyone else. And like Mission 3, you got through that pretty quickly. Like, were there any main stopping points that happened for you, or things that you didn't understand for a while with that?
Well, I mean, I blew up my own ship trying to figure out what a docking clamp was.
I think everybody did that, yeah.
Yeah, but I looked at it and it's like, yeah, this is a docking clamp. No, that was part of the dry dock, and apparently that's the wrong answer.
Wow. Yeah, you know, that's one thing, like making objectives a little bit clearer. You know, you can potentially have like very common in space games these days, having an arrow point specifically to what you're supposed to deal with. It
has it though. It has it. I just failed to target it.
Oh.
If you noticed, the second time I got there, I actually sat for a second and cycled through, and I found there was a target called docking clamp, and that's how I knew exactly where to sit and shoot.
If there's a target called docking clamp, then yeah, okay, that's enough. Just actually knowing that you can target something like that is another thing, because most of the time, like, if you're shooting random things in the environment, you know, you might assume that that's not something that would be in, like, the list of targets. Assumptions, they're always dangerous in Kusogrande, you know?
I looked at the manual, and it was very specific to say, this cycles through all available targets. So I was like, hey, that must mean it's important.
Well, there we go. Everybody, if you're given information, look at the information provided you, because it may be helpful. Well, sweet. So, you said that, like, this game does have some flaws, like, some of the movement, you can take damage a lot. Are you a fan of Star Trek at all, by the way?
I am. I grew up watching a lot of TNG, Deep Space Nine, and Voyager.
Okay. Do you feel like this game, like, you didn't really get to experience the cutscenes, which, you know, is something that you probably should in order to, like, really get the feel for this. But, say, like, do you feel like this game is appropriate for the series, for Star Trek?
I can't tell. It's a little odd because it seems to be like it starts out with a, hey, what is Star Trek but alternate reality? So let's just make everybody fight everybody.
Okay. Yeah, there is that. I mean, the mirror universe is a thing that was introduced in the original series, so it's something that some people would be familiar with, but there was a lot of complaining that it's like, this is just a space shooter, and, like, how often are people in Star Trek flying little ships shooting each other? Like, never. Or almost never. Maybe a little bit in Deep Space Nine, you know?
There's some combat, but Star Trek is more about the science, the politics, the non-fighty things, but this is obviously a space combat game, so you gotta take some liberties.
Yeah. And honestly, like, for what it is, I'm not a hater. I actually think that they did perfectly fine with what they were assigned to do. You know, they did it. Sure, Star Trek fans were going to get angry about it because Star Trek fans seem to get angry about anything that's not exactly what they want. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Yeah. But there are a lot of expectations that come into Star Trek, and being able to meet those is very, very difficult. So
this is better than Star Trek Online.
Yeah, really. Have you played Star Trek Online?
Yes, probably longer than I should have, but not very long.
Okay. That's fair. I haven't played any of that. No, I played a little bit, and I think that I managed to get out of bounds. I think that's all I managed to do in the game. Well, sweet. Thank you so much for playing. For those who don't know you, Melos, do you stream? Do you do anything online? Or if not, are there any games that people should check out?
I have not streamed in a while. I may or may not get back to that. I'm not sure yet.
That's fine.
It's what it is. The price of work.
Yeah, there are a lot of people who like have to find that work-life balance, and you know, once you become an adult, you know, taking care of family and such, more important than playing video games. So I get that. With that said, have you been playing anything on your own that you've enjoyed?
I just work so I can afford the video games, so that's a whole other thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's valid as well.
As far as games I've been playing, I've basically been going back and playing stuff lately. I just finally finished my first Steel Soul run in Hollow Knight, so that was big.
Ooh, oh, that would be hard. You have to do that without dying, right?
Yep, Steel Soul, 1 death, files deleted.
Well, I'm never doing that. And I am okay with that. I don't hate myself that much. How many attempts did it take you, though? Was it...
Many. I actually don't know because I was grinding away at it like 2 or 3 years ago, and then I just suddenly decided to come back to it this week and took it all the way through. I got the first ending, but I died on my way trying to get true ending.
Oh no! That happens. I'm not gonna judge you, you're fine. Well, sweet, thank you so much, and congratulations again for taking the victory here. Cosmic, before we go, is there anything that you want to plug, or any games that you think people should check out?
You know what? I'll just say, if you want good space combat in a Star Trek game, and you have a flight stick and a PC, play Star Trek Legacy. It's much more in line with the rest of the Star Trek universe, in my opinion.
Oh, really?
Is it good? No, but it's more in line with what Star Trek is.
That's good to know. Okay, Star Trek Legacy. If you hate yourselves and you like Star Trek, then that might be the game for you. Cool. Well, I'll go ahead and let you both go. Take care, friends, and we'll see you next time.
See you later.
Thank you.
See ya. Well, everybody, we have 2 more matches coming up in just a little bit. Give me a second. I'm doing some work here in order to prepare. Meanwhile, we have a lot of volunteers here who are helping out the various admins. Kus9rande, Hedgemaze, Tristan, Flannel Cat. We've got, oh my gosh. Brain, Seth, duh. Tristan, if I didn't say Tristan. Mike Uyama, who's been doing some help behind the seams. Can my words work? Oh my gosh. Come on. And of course, social media, Crazy Sunshine helping out with that, and I thank them all. Our GMs have been doing a lot of work to make everything smooth and enjoyable for everybody. Our mods in chat, luckily we don't have to give you too much work, but I appreciate everything that you do, and the referees who have stepped up so much over the last year or 2, they have made life a lot better for all of us. Okay, I'm almost done with this. Come on. Okay, there we go. Export, blah, blah, blah. So thank you all for everything that you do, and I appreciate everybody who plays, because it takes a lot of guts to play in front of an audience. But everybody here has been doing fantastic, and it doesn't matter whether you win or lose. It matters that you are willing to suffer. Okay, well, everybody, we have a new game coming up in just a bit. I'm going to run a short ad, and we will be right back with game number 3. Well, everybody, welcome back to Kusogrande, the bad vid game. It's a bad game. Bad game. Yeah, this is a tournament where people play bad game. And you know what? We're still in round 1 with this specific match. Let me go ahead. Oh my gosh. Can I change this? Bad game, bad game, bad game. We got bad game for you. Round 1. Round 1 has bad game. Guess what? Every round has bad game. You know who's giving bad game? Let's go find out. Crappy, take us to person give bad game. Go to Star Trek. You know, some people learn to fear the Reaper, but people in Kusogrande learn to fear Jeff. Jeff, come on in. Let's go ahead and talk about a game. I am ready. I'm ready for a Jeff. We're gonna get a Jeff today.
Hello.
Hello there, Jeff. How you doing?
I'm good. I have a game for everyone.
Is it actually a game this time?
Yes. It is
cool.
very much a game. It is one of many, 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 many games from this developer.
Okay.
And it is called Brainy.
That's cool.
If you think you've heard of it, you haven't.
Well, I certainly haven't. But luckily, the players are going to hear about it very, very soon. They've got 1 full hour to play as much Brainy as possible. And if you're wondering if you can tell that it's called Brainy, yes, the title screen makes it very clear that this is Brainy. I think it does a pretty good job of making it clear. The players for this match are Author Blues Bright Shadow, Colby Jack Cheese, ooh, oh, that makes me hungry, and Ziria Demon Durg. Ziria has played in Kuso Live. Author Blues has kind of kicked butt in Kusogrande before. Bright Shadow, been around for a while. I believe Colby Jack Cheese is our newest player here, so it's great that we have a wide variety of people who are going to be playing for our entertainment. The title screen doesn't have music, and we're likely not going to have music for any of the game, but I do want for us to hear the game as intended at first, so I'm not going to be playing any sound until we get into the match a little bit. With that said, anything that the viewers need to know before we get started?
Nothing before we get started. I have a lot to say about this game once we get going, though. Just post your brains in chat?
Yeah, so those would be good emotes. Science emotes, brain emotes.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're a doctor. You look like you're in a lab coat. Okay,
yeah,
waiting for everybody to confirm that they are good to go. Still waiting for Colby. It's okay, you can still spam your emotes like you're doing, chat. You're doing a fantastic job. Okay, they're ready, so let's do the countdown. Best of luck. I guess you can spam now. Best of luck to the players, and as soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. Go, 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 get brainy. Okay.
All right, so the cutscene is Brainy going into his treehouse lab using a device which shrinks him, and then he gets lost in the grass. And so the game takes place as you work your way through your lawn to get to the house, where a remote-controlled device can turn you bigger. So there's a little bit of sound, but no music, unfortunately. This is kind of a rough game. The controls are not too unusual for a Spanish game in that it's O and P for left and right, and then Q and A
or up down,
which would normally be up and down. But here Q and A are both jump. One is a high jump and one is a long jump, and that is what makes this game particularly difficult. Is yes.
Oh, sorry, I'm just making the sounds in the game. Jeff, I can't hear certain sound effects without saying them again. It's just like required in my life.
That's fair. And these are very repeatable sound effects.
Yeah.
Especially the death ones. Warning in case anybody has fear of insects. I guess it's a little late for that, but there are insects. This is, no jump scares or anything, but...
No, they're just bugs.
They're just bugs.
Yeah, there's a creepy spider. If you didn't see the spider, there's a spider. And that's just so you're aware, okay? It doesn't mean that we hate spiders, even though we sometimes do.
So basically, the gameplay consists of collecting 10 pills and then going to the exit.
So we're measuring based off of pills?
Yes.
Perfect.
Well, levels and then pills.
So we are pill counting here, making sure that we know how many pills the players have. Well, the refs are pill counting, that is.
Yes. And the thing at the right is bottles of insecticide, which is your weapon. And you pick those up. They're not relevant to progress, per se, but they are very helpful in getting through certain portions of this game.
Yeah.
And when you use the spray, it very nicely does not kill any of the insects. There's nobody dying in this game except the main character.
My favorite feature of insecticide, not killing the insects, you know?
It makes them just pause for a little bit, and then they go on with their lives afterwards.
That's so silly to me. I mean, why not do something else? Like, give him a trank gun. That would make more sense. The trank gun can just shrink with him.
I mean, we're not going for realism in this game.
Well, obviously, look, the pills are, well, okay, like, the pills probably about the right size, but the insecticide, same size as the pills?
Well, see, maybe it's just a very small amount of insecticide, and that's why it only pauses.
Oh, that's why they just, gross. Yeah, I guess so. Like, if the insecticide just stuns you for a few seconds, you're gonna survive, but if it stuns you for, like, 10 days, yeah, you're a goner.
Yeah.
So, only have insecticide in moderation, people.
Yes. The heart that you saw Author Blues just picked up is an additional life.
Ooh.
In the bottom left corner, you can see how many lives they have remaining. When you die, you lose all the pills that you've collected on the level. And when you game over, there are no continues. You have to go back to the start of the game.
Yeah. By the way, like, I've been trying to decide if music is appropriate to play with this or not, because, like, there's already so much sound despite not having music. It is so sound.
We can leave the sound on for now, and if it gets a little too repetitive, then we can switch over to music.
Oh, yeah. Doodle-doo. Oh no! Author Blue's falling onto Spiky in the water. So you said this is by a well-known developer. Let's go ahead and find out what you mean by well-known.
Well-known, but a very prolific developer who is kind of important or notable in that his name is I don't speak Spanish, so apologies, I'm gonna butcher this, but Angel Garcia Delgado, and he started making games around when he was 14 years old for the ZX Spectrum, and actually started selling them to publishers at that point.
Okay.
And decided instead of going to university, he would make a career out of making video games, and got eventually hired to a company called Iber Software, where he made some interesting stuff working with a team there. But unfortunately, then he got drafted into the Spanish military and served as a paratrooper for 2 years. And when he got back, he decided to go back into video game developing and worked for a video game magazine publisher. And in those days, these are magazines that would be sold at newsstands and contain some floppy disks that had the games on them. And the magazines were essentially just a manual for the game. So this one came along with 2 other games. One of them was called Whole Man. The other one was Missile Defense. And he was just cranking out all these games. So they'd be, 2-3 games every month.
Okay.
And these ones he started doing around like 90. This is a 94 game. The ones he started doing like around 1992 were PC games, although because that's sort of what the market wanted at that time. Earlier, he had made a lot of ZX Spectrum games, and some of them were pretty neat. They did things that were novel for the ZX Spectrum, like having bosses that were larger than the size of the screen.
Gotcha.
So like your player took up most of the screen. The boss was like 3 screens tall.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, I mean, interesting.
No.
And actually doing some cool stuff with music. But at this point, he's just doing all of this stuff on his own.
Yeah.
And so that's why there's no music.
Is he in Ontario?
No, he is not in Ontario.
Okay.
But you may... I mean, it's not an uncommon name, perhaps. But he did do a talk in 2024 at a conference for old video game nerds.
Yeah.
And it's in Spanish, but it is on YouTube, and he goes through like his whole life story and talks about making these games. He didn't point out Brainy as one that he was proud of.
Oh,
for understandable reasons.
No, I'd be proud of it, everybody. You make Brainy. It's fine. Ow. Ow. So I am going to be putting up the tracker in just a second, which will show the level that players have made it to, as well as how many pills they have obtained at this point. It'll be visible in just a second or so. There we go. And yes, every player has gotten 7 pills. So we've got a very, very similar number of pills. Now, what was the developer's name again?
It is Angel Garcia Delgado. Angel Garcia.
Oh, yeah.
Delgado. I mean, there might be something about him, but he doesn't work in the video game industry anymore. He does still develop software. He works for a construction company doing some kind of software stuff with construction regulations.
Okay.
Not quite as interesting as making games like this, but the market for games distributed on magazines has sadly dried up.
Yeah, I could see that. I'm just taking a look because I'm seeing that he may have made a game called PC Moose, which would be mouse.
That is him.
Okay, I found the guy.
Yeah, that was an IP that they got a license for, and that is one of his best works.
This certainly has art. My gosh. I kind of love it. Let me pull this up for y'all. I mean, honestly, like, being able to get a license for any IP, it takes work, and you gotta at least have a base level of talent, have had some games that people are like, you know what, we'll go ahead and give you the chance with this.
So leave that up for a second. Let me tell you what's going on. This is like a card game, and in order to make it more authentic, they originally wanted it to be like 256 colors, but they found that at 320 by 240 and 256 colors, you couldn't really see the details on people's hands and their faces, and they wanted the movement of the hands to be like tells. For playing the game. And so they decided to go with an art style that was going to be much simpler, but where you could still recognize the characters from the IP. And it's, I mean, like I'm not familiar with the IP, but
I would be able to recognize characters, I feel. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're well drawn enough that you could sort of see it. And it was one of their biggest commercial successes, and he was working for a company at this point.
Yeah. Oh, Stream Hatman, thank you for the raid. Good to have you here. Yeah, it's honestly for PC. When was that? 1990, something like that. 1995. For a very small group of people, like that art's pretty legit. And when you have something stylized, it's gonna last a lot longer than something that, that is trying to be as modern as possible. So, choosing a more cartoony style definitely works there.
Yeah, I don't think that their graphic artist was too happy about having to throw away all the 256 color graphics that he made. But,
well, then put them in your portfolio,
Yeah, he actually has worked with the same graphic artist for almost his entire career.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but some of his, like he didn't do the graphics for this, but some of the early ZX Spectrum games he made, he did do them himself, and he's not terrible at art. He's not a professional artist or anything. But he was, he's really more into the coding aspects of things. And one of the things that was pretty genius of him at the time, there wasn't really such a thing as engines like we know them now.
Yeah.
But he built up a bank of functions that he made reusable, and then he would be able to put together games pretty quickly by having already a sound engine designed, etc., and then be able to just sort of focus on what were the specific aspects of a particular game he wanted to work on. And so the games were able to come out fairly distinctive with different types of gameplay, and not too buggy. I mean, like, there are definitely things that could be improved here.
Yeah, like, this has some limitations when it comes to DOS games. You've got a fixed jump bar, depending on which jump you're using. You've got the up jump and the down jump, which, the only other game that I can think of that uses up and down to jump, Conan for NES.
Yeah.
But
this allows keyboard rebinding, which was pretty cool.
Wow.
And also has native joystick support. Yeah. So, I mean, the players are allowed to do that if they wanted, but I encourage them to get an authentic experience using the traditional Spanish keys.
Yeah,
and it also had native joystick support.
Well, it looks like Author Blues is through the first level, moving on to level 2. Colby Jack has managed to get 9 pills on level 1, but I believe is still stuck on the first level, so Author Blues leads the pack. Still plenty of time, though, especially with all these sounds. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo.
I figure the first level takes, like, I don't know, about 5 minutes once you know exactly how to do it. So if people game over, nobody's going to be out of it. They'll still be able to come back pretty fast.
Yeah. I'm looking at some of these games that he worked on for the ZX Spectrum because, like you said, there are a lot, like probably over 100.
Yeah.
From what I'm seeing here. Like, genuinely a lot of work there, but let me see if I can open this one up. Apparently it's called Funky Punky, but it looks like Fanky Dinky.
Yeah, that is another one of his.
Yeah. There we go. Fanky
known
Punky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that one was pretty successful.
I mean,
these
a picture
ZX
like
Spectrum
that,
games
yeah.
he was working on when he was at Ibersoft. Ibersoft was just started up as a subsidiary by a guy who owned like a trading card company and a bunch of other things. And so it was, they had two divisions to it. One was like what we would call now like the AAA games, and then the other was, I guess, something closer to shovelware. And so, he was working on the shovelware section and producing a lot of games, but he really wanted to be able to compete with like AAA titles with what he was doing. And so some of his ZX Spectrum games did get quite involved. But remember at the time, like, games had very short lives on shelves.
It's
right?
true.
Like, their AAA titles would be in stores for like 3 months. And then after that, they became the B level or the shovelware bin.
Yep.
So it wasn't necessarily always a difference in quality, right? It was just this wasn't the newest thing. And back in the day, it was like really expensive, so you had to order like cassette tapes for some of the in the earliest days. You'd order cassette tapes, and you'd have to get like a print run of like 20,000 tapes, and somebody'd have to pay for it, right? So it was at that point not something that he could be doing by himself. He had to be working for a company with somebody that could put up that kind of money for it and get it into the exclusive stores in Spain.
Oh, yeah.
But making this kind of thing where he was just commissioned to like do whatever he wanted, make 3 games a month, and they get published.
That's really fun.
Gave him a lot of freedom to do whatever he wanted. The only constraint was time, right? So that's something he had to really focus on. But
yeah, and for most people, like 3 games a month, that's a lot. I mean, like, Action 52 was a little bit of a faster development cycle, and it shows. Oh, it shows. Being able to put something out that's, like, playable and decent in that amount of time, genuinely impressive.
Yeah. He had a nice system going with his little engines that he made, and some of his early stuff that he did for ZX Spectrum included like utilities in addition to games, so he was making that kind of stuff.
Ooh.
And everything was open source. So part of what he was trying to do was write things clearly in a way that people could learn how to program from reading the tools that he made.
Oh, that's awesome.
And so, he really put an emphasis on writing clean code.
Ow. I think that's great. Honestly, like, especially my father back learning a little bit of programming on Atari, he went and modified some games or some programs first. And then after that, decided to make his own little game, which I still remember. It was called Blocks. It had some amazing glitches, and it probably doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately.
Aw.
Yeah.
What system was that?
Atari 800 XL.
Cool. I don't know if we've had a lot of Atari games.
We've had some, and I've given some out, but I know that we're gonna have more. Like, I know this.
Awesome. It's a good system. We hasn't really been mined well enough for games. Unfortunately, there's not as much exclusive stuff for that system.
And I'd say more so, there are a lot of games that are way too short.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's the problem with any home computer, including DOS. A lot of the games tend to be very brief or very simple, to the point where, like, after about 1 minute, you're like, okay, I know most of what this game is about. And then after about 10 minutes, you're like, okay, we're not going to see anything new. That's it. That's the whole game.
That was sort of typical of what you'd see on a lot of like shareware collection CDs. And basically, you know, a lot of magazine developed stuff. So this was pretty neat. I mean, this was 600 Spanish pesetas, which at the time, so that's like, it was like $4 US, a little over $4.
Yeah.
And you got 3 games, and none of them are simple. I mean, like, they're VGA games. They have multiple levels. You could play this more than just 5 minutes. I mean, players don't really have a choice, but you could play it until you finish it.
Yeah.
So it was an extremely good value. I mean, the magazine also, they did some reviews of commercial games, but those were mostly unaffordable for people. And this is what you get. And, like, I would have been happy with this.
Oh, playing this as a kid, I definitely would have played this for more than, like, 5 minutes. I would have definitely given this more of a chance. Yeah, the jumping might have made me a bit frustrated, but at the same time, if you line yourself up just right, the jumping is consistent as long as you push the correct jump button. And that's really what's important.
Yeah, this game is really, on some levels, more about just, like, thinking ahead than it is about reflexes.
Yep.
And just sort of like, what position do I want to be in, and how do I line it up for the jump? And, okay, I know that there's going to be a monster. They have very simple patterns to them. So just sort of take your time, which I know is hard in a race, but, like, figure out what to do and then execute it.
Yeah. And while you technically do have a timer, look at Author Blues. Like, how many pills does it? 6 out of 10, and the timer is almost completely full.
Yeah, you're basically going to die before you have your timer run out.
Yeah, the timer is the red bar at the top that's moving very, very slowly to the left. It's shrinking. But yeah, this game, like, I'd say even today, like, if somebody made a game like this, for a school project or something, definitely high school, like, you would probably get a full score. Like, this is genuinely solid.
Well, yeah, but again, this was, I mean, it wasn't made by, like, a AAA company, but it was sold, right? I mean, this wasn't, like, just distributed to friends or something like that.
Yeah, it's a real game.
It is a real game. It's and it's long enough for us to have it on here. Pretty sure that nobody's going to finish in an hour. Although,
I'd be shocked.
I mean, you could if you knew what to do.
Yeah. I mean, it is kind of punishing because when you die, you lose all of the pills that you had.
Yeah.
Which does open up the chance for other players in this race to catch up, considering Ziria is up to 6 pills now. Ooh, that death at 5 pills. Not the best thing, but that's fine. What happens if they lose all of their lives, though?
That's it for them.
They have to go back to the very beginning?
You have to restart the game.
Ooh, that's punishing.
It is, but, you know, nobody's made it past level 2. It's not too bad.
Once you know where stuff is in the first level, like, you don't want to see it again, but you know where everything is, and you know what the dangers are.
Yeah, it's about a 5-minute, or maybe less, once you know what you're doing, to get through level 1.
Oh, Colby, you tried to jump the snail, but the snail got you. It just spread its slime.
I do like the digitized pictures for the enemies.
They're cute. I like them. Like, it doesn't match the art style of the game, but
No.
I'm 100% okay with that. Like, this is the era where you can get away with that, and it's silly. And honestly, I feel like more very simple games on itch could get away with stuff like this these days.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this type of combining weird graphic styles together is making a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a big fan of stuff like this, but there was kind of a whole vibe back then.
Oh yeah. The thing is, like, even though the animals are all like hyper realistic, like, the game is still very cartoony, and having them be hyper-realistic in a way is its own form of cartoony. No, sort of like SpongeBob, you know, where they occasionally had, like, actual humans and stuff.
Yeah, it's a neat aesthetic to combine those things.
Yeah, or I guess, like, Smiling Friends. I don't really like Smiling Friends, but, you know, that show is relatively current and has a fusion of multiple art styles that's just absolutely bizarre. Like, I appreciate the art and what they're doing with it. I just don't really jive with all of the humor in that show, which is fine. Yeah, and, like, honestly, everybody, if you're making a game, and you don't have an artist, just draw stuff like this, okay? Or find stock pictures of ants and make them wiggle as they move left and right. It's fine.
There's like a lot of clip art out there, and if you're a fan of it, like the developer of Salamander County Public Television, you could make really, really effective use of it.
Yeah. That one, like, all of the art feels like it fits together, but you don't even have to make it all feel like it fits together. Have the weird game fusion that's going on with some of the styles in this game. It's fine.
Yeah. And, you know, in a way, making this many games like he did is, I'd say, kind of analogous to, like, making stuff for a game jam.
Yeah.
These days, where, you know, you work on it for, like, a week, maybe. Sometimes just a weekend.
Yeah.
And so it gives you an opportunity to really experiment with a lot of different things, rather than, like, committing to a huge project. Oh no, what art style are we going to use? We need, you know, everything needs to be consistent. You can just really try out different things, see what works, and keep the things that you like for your next game.
Yeah. By the way, we have talked about possibly doing a Kusogrande game jam. I think we should do that this year. I think this is the year to do that.
Oh, absolutely. I'd love that.
I mean, I'm at the point with video game development where I feel like I would be able to put together something fairly decent for... Yeah, I could do something decent. Horrific, but decent.
Well, I think decent isn't what we're going for, but...
I mean, like, you know what I mean. Like,
yes.
Decently horrific. Ooh, in the Kuso Jam, the coders do the art and the artists do the code. Scary.
Oh. Interesting.
Will there be a tournament of them? I don't know, but they could show up later. Who knows?
But really, one of the things I like about... I call it Kuso Core.
Oh.
Is that a term? Can I use that?
For what?
The thing I like about the Kuso Core aesthetic...
Sure. Colby, by the way, is on to level 2, so progress by everybody. Glad to see it.
Is that you can do, like, outsider art, and that's, like, celebrated?
Yes.
Right? Like,
yeah.
Know, particularly some of the stuff, like, if you don't have to make unique art for your game, right? If that's not your thing. But if you are kind of interested in different aesthetics and want something that feels your own, right? You can just make anything you want, and it can be really weird. It doesn't have to be like good in a traditional sense, but coming up with your own aesthetic is like really, really important, right?
Yeah.
And so we see this in like Dontrell Murphy's games, where they're, Peggy the Peach and Dovelight Crusaders and Dontrell and all that. Like, it is a very distinctive art form. Like, you see it and you're like, that's Dontrell.
Oh yeah.
And that's a really important thing to be able to have, right?
Yeah.
Especially these days with like so much, like there's so much kind of shovelware stuff out there, that
a lot of samey
uses,
stuff.
Very samey. And so like you can stand out just having something unique.
Yeah. And what I would recommend for anybody who is like, hey, I would like to possibly be part of the game jam even if I haven't done anything like that, I would say go do like one tutorial game in Godot. It'll, take a few hours to go through that, but you'll learn some of the basics, and then you'll probably be ready to put together whatever crap you can. Like, you genuinely do not have to know a lot these days in order to get started.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
And for a game jam, you're not looking to make a new game or make something completely fresh. Biggest thing is to get something small put together and mostly finished, you don't even have to have it completely finished. No, Colby, the spider touched you.
But it's like, I haven't done a lot of game jams, but what I like is that you can just like try out an idea and see if it works or not. Because like things aren't in reality, they don't work the way they do in your head, at least for me. So like I would imagine like, oh, this game mechanic would be really cool, or I wish games were more like this, and then you try it and you're like, oh, that's why it's not done that way, or that actually was a terrible idea.
My God.
Well, now I know.
Chat is
and
terrible.
You've only wasted a few hours, maybe.
Chat saying instead of game jam, can they do it game preserves? Now they're talking about marmalade and compote and. Welcome to the community, everybody. Yeah, the thing is, testing out an idea to see how it feels. The thing is, if it still ends up being a complete mess, I still want to try it out. I don't care. Give me something glitchy, and it might, considering it's a Kusogrande game jam, if it ends up being a fun mess, who cares? Give me a mess.
I mean, some of the most fun things I've seen for games are just something that, a friend made when they were 12. Just happened to save. And it's clearly not good, but it's charming in a way that is hard to get the authenticity from most modern software.
Now, I will say, all of the players are currently on stage 2. We've got a very clear lead with Author Blues with 9 pills. Ziria, second place with 8. Bright Shadow with 6. Colby with 5. It still is anyone's game. The thing is, getting used to the specific jump arcs in this is the biggest challenge that the players have to deal with. I know that it's weird for us to talk about the game while it's happening, but... the jump arc is really the biggest thing for the players to learn, and they're mostly getting the hang of it. I'm still seeing some missed jumps, though, which is going to happen anytime that you have committed jumps. Even the best player is going to miss some of the critical jumps in this. So it's not too surprising to know that this level is a bit of a wall for everybody. I bet that they all feel like they're in last, considering how difficult this level has been.
Like, as a platformer, it doesn't look like it should be that hard, right? Like,
it doesn't, but the hitboxes, they're so big!
The hitboxes and just, like, the jump mechanics are what make it difficult. And I just found it, like, very difficult when I was playing this, like, mentally, just to wrap my head around having 2 jump buttons. And I just kept, like, pressing the wrong one. And it took me, you know, about half an hour into playing it to, like, okay, I have an instinct for which one to do now.
Yeah.
But it's still hard to read some of these. Like, do I want the high jump or the long jump?
I mean, this is why I recommend playing Conan the Barbarian for NES, because first off, you'll be prepared for 2 types of jumps. And second off, you'll never get Conan the Barbarian for NES and Kusogrande.
At least there's no fall damage in this, so it's a little bit forgiving there.
I think that the only fall damage is falling into pits in that, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, if you fall into the water.
Yeah, so the same type of fall damage in both of them. I know Justin is giving me the look when I talk about Conan. Oh, the psychological damage is what he's mentioning here, yeah. Yeah, that's another type of damage that you get to avoid if you play it on your own. Author Blues up to 9 pills again in level 2, but that is another death.
By the way, the user interface has limited number of slots for lives and insecticides, but you can actually exceed that number. It doesn't display it graphically, but it does accurately record how many you have.
Cool.
So you can have more than 9 insecticides or whatever.
That's
8.
You don't need that many insecticides? What are you, the bug man? Bug killer dude? I don't know.
Well, I mean, I if I were playing this, I would get as many insecticides as I could, because it's much easier to just temporarily knock out the bugs.
Okay, I guess that if you were literally inside this game or playing this game, get as many insecticides as possible, but I'm just thinking real life, I don't need that. And what I hate the most are, like, insecticide, or, like, bug killer salespeople going around and, you know, knocking on doors, being like, hey, can we do bug killing for you? And it's like, I don't own this place. And they're like, well, no, just give us a second and let us talk about our pitch. And I'm like, I literally cannot make a decision regarding this, because this, like, not only do I not own this house, I'm not, like, you know, I'm living in the basement. It's other people are in charge. I cannot make these decisions. Just go away. Well, do you know anybody who wants to hear about? Nobody wants to listen to you, you nerd. Okay, nobody. And I know these sales techniques because I was a Mormon missionary. You go away right now, okay?
Well, yeah, I mean, why would you pay for insecticides when you could collect so many of them for free?
Yeah, it's like, and also, what if you like bugs? Huh?
I like bugs.
Yeah.
I have a iNaturalist account. I take photos of bugs and such and put them up.
You don't even have to go outside to be a bug spotter if you...
That's true.
Actually, now that I think about it, I think I'd prefer it to be that way. I do, like, I don't hate bugs, but I do prefer for them to be outside.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Oh my gosh, the ant almost got Colby Jack cheese.
Well, in this game, the bugs are outside. They're in your lawn. They're on your lawn.
That's
and
true.
You just are a little guy.
So why are we outside? I guess I didn't catch the story.
Okay, in the intro, it shows that you go into your treehouse lab, and you use a shrinkifier machine, which makes you tiny, and then you fall into your lawn. And so we are progressing through the lawn to our house to be able to make ourselves normal size again.
So, accident.
Yeah.
It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, except Honey, I Shrunk Myself, which was actually the 3rd movie in the Honey, I Shrunk the Kids series.
How many? They made quite a few of those. Didn't they? There's more than 3.
They made too many. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids movies. Okay, let me see the various movies in the series. Okay, the franchise. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Honey, I Blew Up the Kid. Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves. And then there was a reboot expected, but apparently it was announced to be a legacy sequel. Okay. Josh Gad was going to be in it, announced to star as Nick Zielinski. Okay. However... Wait. In 2020, Rick Moranis entered early negotiations to come out of his acting retirement. Ooh.
Wow.
He was possibly going to come back, but then what happened? The pandemic. No, the pandemic ruined the 4th Honey, I Shrunk the Kids movie, but there was a TV show? What? Honey, I Shrunk the Audience is a theme park attraction at Disneyland. I remember watching that, yeah.
Sounds familiar. I'm a big fan of Rick Moranis, and it was really interesting that he decided to quit acting at the peak of his career, and that was like a very purposeful decision.
I respect it, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm not sure that you'd consider Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves the peak of one's career, but you know, in that rough time period. But like, so I remember him, you know, for things he was good in, right? Like that and Little Shop of Horrors. It was just like,
I mean, Little Shop of Horrors,
cast for that.
perfect, yeah.
There's a controversy a couple years ago when they were doing a revival of Little Shop on Broadway about whether it was acceptable for the main character to be hot because he was supposed to be a nerd until like, but Broadway wanted to have an attractive.
As it turns out, sometimes in fiction you can have the nerd be hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
the argument was there are only a limited number of roles for nerds. So they should have that.
I don't care. I don't want to cast somebody based off of their looks. Either way. Like, if they're right for the part, then they get the part, okay? And if it turns out that it's a hot person who's right for the part, then give them the part, okay?
Yeah, that makes sense to me. All right, so let's circle back to see how we're doing with our competitors. We have a tie of Author Blues and Bright Shadow at 9 pills each, and the third tiebreaker criteria is who got to that number of pills first.
Which would be Author Blues, yeah.
Yes.
However, there is still plenty of time for the players to get all 10 pills and to make it to the end of the level.
Yes.
You know, I think that we're going to see level 3 by the end. But who is going to get there first? Author Blues, Bright Shadow. I mean, Ziria could come out from behind. Colby Jack could suddenly, like, click with the game and get all the pills. You never know.
Yeah. I'm glad this is actually such a competitive race, because this kind of thing, it's always hard to suss out, like, is somebody going to click with it and somebody isn't, and it's going to be, like, extremely lopsided.
Oh, yeah.
But everybody seems to, like, have mastered the basic mechanics, and, you know, it's just sort of how fast you can go at this point.
I love that, like, watching a game like this, I think if I were in this match, I would probably do better than average, because this is the type of gameplay that I grew up with, you know?
Yeah.
With really crappy jumps. Sorry, that's the Atari. If it's on the Atari, its jumps probably suck.
Yes.
Yeah. Ah, right. Well, we are under 15 minutes left for this match. I'm saying bye to Justin because he's going outside. Bye, Justin!
Bye, Justin.
Jeff says bye. Justin says bye to you too. Okay, it looks like all of chat says bye as well. All of them. He says bye, chat. He'll miss you. He wasn't looking at you before, but he'll still miss you. Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Very nice scale there. It's a freaking do re mi fa sol la ti do.
Get a good game to have remade. Like, get some music, get better jumps. Keep the same art style, but
maybe.
Or you think the jankiness is its charm?
I think it's part of the charm. Like, I feel like a remake would be maybe a little bit too bland. If you put in, like, some excitement, sure, maybe, but then that feels like it would be a different game. Like, here are my complaints about this game. Everything is too samey looking. Like, the areas... yeah, you can tell when you're underground, but, like, the first level and the second level, visually, I couldn't really see too much of a difference. Second, it's a collectathon. There have been 1 billion collectathons made in the history of humanity, and I need something absolutely outstanding for me to want to play a collectathon. Now, mind you, this game actually has enough charm the way that it is right now because of the weird jankiness, because of the freaking spiders and bugs. They're just so detailed that, like, I think that the jankiness and weirdness is part of the charm, and that if you took those away, it would just be another collectathon, very forgettable.
Yeah, I tend to like collectathons for Kusogrande, not because they're my game type of choice, but because they are much easier to track.
Yeah, especially if you can see on screen how many of the collectibles the players have gotten, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's so much cool stuff out there that's not suitable for Kusogrande race, either because it's too short or it's not trackable. So, you know, we get to show off a subset of the crap that's out there, but this is a good example of the genre.
Yeah, I don't hate this game.
I mean, I don't know what you call it, but like having charm, even being a game that's, you know, essentially been done a million times. I think the like I kind of like that the enemies don't die in the game. It's like peaceful.
Yeah, it does mean that you have to plan a little bit as well, because if you're going into an area that you know you're going to have to backtrack and you only have a limited number of bug sprays, like, you need to know I have enough that I'm able to get back out of this, which Author Blues did right there. He's got all the bug sprays and all the lives. Like, he's not in any risk of getting a game over.
Yeah. I don't even know how many lives that is, because it could be more than the number of green dots.
It's a lot of lives. Sometimes when you're a science man, you need all the lives.
It seems like in modern games, there aren't a lot where you stun enemies exclusively. Right?
Oh, I mean, no, Author Blues, no. Oh, that's where he wanted to go. Never mind.
Platformers, you know, if you have some kind of attack, you kill the enemy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of others out there as well. They're like, I mean, technically Phasmophobia, because the ghost is already dead. No, Author Blues, you got greedy! Burger Time? How dare you mention Burger Time? And second off, that's not a modern game. And third off, you do kill them. I know this because I played it recently. You kill them.
You do. Like, I remember some old Atari 2600 games, stunning enemies was a thing. But that seems to have fallen out of fashion.
Okay, Melos is saying you pepper them and they don't die until you smash them with the burger.
Yes.
Yeah.
What I was talking about is not games that have an option to stun enemies, but where that's the exclusive thing that you do. As it is here.
Yeah, like, modern games, I would have to go and look through my list, but, yeah, I really have a hard time remembering any modern games. Except for Phasmophobia, because they're already dead. And simply put, in that game, you can't kill a ghost. Whee!
So I'm not entirely sure what the deal is with the pills allowing you to move to the next area. Like, I vaguely understand.
It's probably
okay,
because
you're a scientist, so pills or something. Maybe that would like help you get back to normal size. I could see that, but how it helps you progress to the next area, I'm not really sure.
it's probably he's got to collect them, otherwise the pharmacy will start, like, denying his prescription because they're like, we just refilled this for you, dude. Okay. And he's like, I know, but I lost them in the garden and I shrunk down and I had to collect them and I couldn't find them all. And they're like, yeah, we're not giving you any more, okay? You're just, no more. Sorry, not allowed. We're putting on your do not sell to this guy list because, oh, you are a questionable scientist.
So yeah, I was thinking maybe the pills had something to do with curing your shrunken state, but the manual says no. What you're doing is getting into your house to get a remote control.
What?
That will, yeah.
Okay, so these are just his prescription. It's like Adderall, because they won't let you get your Adderall like early at all. Okay, at least my place won't. I hope they'll actually let me get it today because I'm completely out.
Oh, I should read you something from the manual.
Oh, yeah.
Not the manual, but from the magazine. This edition of
Ziria's in the lead, it appears. Possibly got 10 pills. I'm not completely sure. Oh, that was on level 1. Never mind. Thank you so much, chat, for trying to help us keep track of the exciting moments. Author Blues might be getting to 10 in a second. Go ahead, Jeff. What were you reading?
Oh, so this is from edition number 5 of Super Game VGA magazine. Video game addicts are often harshly criticized by family or friends, unable to understand what we get out of our long hours glued to the computer screen. This is a Google translation, by the way. Who among you hasn't heard at the climactic moment of a mission, when you're about to succeed, in that instant of maximum concentration, the devastating phrase, "You're going to go blind from staring at that screen," or "Your dinner's getting cold," or 1,001 others.
Oh my gosh, I hate
And
when I hear that.
sometimes it's true. Their criticism affects us to such an extent that in our moments of weakness, in our worst identity crises, we've sometimes even thought our detractors are right, that computer games steal our time and mental health, and that they're a stupid hobby.
Wow.
Oh, wait, there's more. But it only takes a moment, a quick glance at other people's hobbies, or as a last resort, turning on the television, to suddenly overcome our crisis and rush to our computer to load a new adventure where we can conquer the world, defeat a fearsome fighter, or simply run to avoid being bitten by a tiny bug. Anything to distract us from the boring and persistent realism, in short, from the lack of imagination of others.
Not the lack of imagination.
Yeah,
You know,
I kind of like the spirit.
yeah,
sort of.
I enjoy it, you know, and
Like, we're weirdos, but there's a there's some creativity to
It's
what we do.
fun to be
and we like
weird.
that.
Yeah, look. Do we have to know why he's collecting medication in the garden? No, it's weird. But you know what? We're all weird. It's fine.
Just in different ways. Normies are weird in that they watch TV back in the 90s.
Apparently TV is weird. I mean,
Yeah.
sorry, I've been watching One Piece. I think I'm on episode 400 something now. You know, I'm making progress. I'm not halfway through the anime quite yet. How did Colby die? Just barely touching the water? What? Okay, that was crap. Absolute bull crap.
Yeah, the hitboxes are highly. That's not. I don't know if you know they call that a hitbox, but like the danger zones.
Welcome
not well mapped
to
out.
the danger zone. Or highway to the danger zone? I don't know. Whatever. We're at the danger zone. It's called my garden. Watch out. My danger zone has lots of pills. That's kind of like a place I used to live, you know? I moved into this really crappy apartment. I'm trying to think. Shortly after finishing grad school, and that apartment, like, we got it super cheap because, like, I was working, I think, as an adjunct instructor, and Justin didn't have a job because he was still finishing his undergrad. And that place, I swear, we moved in. First off, there were lots of bugs inside, so sort of like this game. Second off, Justin, no, not Justin. I looked on the windowsill of our apartment. There was a syringe sitting on the windowsill.
Oh.
We reported it. It was at least half a year before they removed the syringe. Despite our multiple reports, and I'm like, you remove that or we're gonna stop paying rent, okay? Just get rid of it.
Yeah, that's not something you want to find.
No. But yeah, that place kind of sucked. Also, the apartment smelled like cat pee the entire time that we lived there. Author Blue's finishing level 2!
Oh, it's huge. So, there are no videos of this on YouTube. Nobody's ever documented anything about this game. I mean, like, its existence, but, like, this is the first possibly anybody outside of Spain has seen of this game.
And it's not that bad. Like, yes, it belongs on Kusogrande. Yeah, we're probably going to have some complaints about the game, but I imagine Author Blues is going to be like, you know, I actually kind of like that.
I get that a lot from my games. Well, a surprising amount, I'll say.
That is fair.
It wasn't as bad as I thought. Because like this game is janky and all that, but it's like it's not the hardest precision platformer you've ever played, right? It's not like there's nothing Kuso about it. It's just janky.
False. There is Kuso about it.
I'm sorry. There's nothing Kaizo about it, is what I meant to say.
There we go. Yeah, except for the like the bugs. Okay, the one thing is that you can't see the bugs coming sometimes, and they're really, really fast, but that's the only Kaizo-esque thing. And there we go, everybody. That is time. Give it up for our players. Oh my gosh, Bright Shadow also made it to level 3 right after Author Blues, but Author Blues got some pills, solidifying that victory. I'll go ahead and let Author Blues know that he can come and join us in chat. How do you feel that they did overall?
Very, very, very good. I mean, even just clearing level 1 is a challenge, given how janky this is. I had this game vetted by Buster Curry.
Yeah.
And, you know, none of us finished it, so.
Yeah. Author Blues, yes, hello there, and congrats,
hello.
You took the victory in Brainy. Are you feeling brainy?
I'm feeling stressed because I kept dying in the same way over and over.
Oh, yeah, I can understand that. I mean, after you got the 9 pills, you kept dying. I know that there was one time that you did like a jump over some water with the bug moving up and down, and you didn't spray it first, you just kind of flew to the other side and died. Is that the place that you kept dying?
No, specifically the pool of water where on one side of it you can be near it, and on the other side of it, if you can see the water, you're dead.
Oh yeah, I saw deaths to that. I was saying, why did
I
Colby
think the
Jack
thing that threw
die
me
there?
off so much is that the first time I crossed it, I did it like at full speed, just ran and jumped and didn't think anything of it, and then could not repeat that.
Sometimes you get that pixel perfect jump on your first try, but like one convenient thing about this is that because you've got the 2 types of jumps, as long as you line yourself up correctly, then you will make that jump. You know, you just have to take the time to get lined up.
Yeah, you have absolutely no air control. I did like when I discovered that apparently the game is keeping track of more than 8 spray cans, because I think I had a lot of that at one point.
Yeah.
I mentioned that to chat. I didn't tell the competitors because it's something that was not in the manual, and therefore for you to discover on your own.
Yeah, at first I thought it was a little weird that I was able to collect more, and then once I collected more, I sprayed once and saw the number didn't go down. I was like, okay, I understand my mission. Also, there was this repeated thing. I think the downside of having 2 jump buttons is that my brain sort of put all of the action buttons in one big pool, and so sometimes I wanted to attack an enemy and I would jump into it.
Yes.
Oh, that kind of makes sense.
If there were just one jump button and one attack button, I don't think I would have ever made that mistake, but because there were 2 jump buttons, I think I was just shoving them all in the same box.
Interesting. I didn't
It was
think about
happening
it
a
that
lot
way.
with the bugs I was trying to jump over at the very bottom of the second stage, where I would like run at it and I was gonna spray it and then jump, and I would just jump instead.
Yeah, like the only other game that I can think of that does that is Conan the Barbarian for NES, which I don't know if you've played that at all.
A little bit. That's the one with the really messed up controls, right? Like
up is jump, down is jump. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is very similar to this. Practically identical.
Sure.
But at the same time, that you're not a scientist running around collecting pills in your garden for some reason, you know? Yeah, I wonder, though, what are your overall opinions of this game, Author Blues?
I'll probably never play it again, but it was really good.
Yeah,
It was really frustrating, and I think one nice thing this game does is that it gives you, the lives are in the stage still even after you die, so you can end up life positive if you can find more than one life routinely.
Yep, and you definitely did that on level 2. I think that that's one of the biggest reasons why you took the victory. I'm not sure if others were really doing that, especially early on. So taking that time to get the extra lives, preserve your progress rather than go back to level 1, ended up paying off here. Yeah, I think that also, like, the lack of randomness is kind of a good thing. You know, and for a game that was made by one person, as far as we know, back in the 90s in Spain, I say this is a fine game, you know. Definitely not the best game out there, but one that, if I played it as a kid, I would have probably kept playing it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I genuinely think that this is a cool game. Some of the bugs kind of gross me out. I don't like spiders, and that spider is large and moves.
And looks like a spider.
Yeah, he did a real good job making it look like a spider. He should have done less good.
Well, this is going to be the first YouTube video of the game up on YouTube, so, you know, this is basically not known as per Jeff's standards, so it's exciting, and everybody did pretty well. Like, you know, you had people who were about to pass you up. It got pretty close towards the end. But good job on
Was the
holding
end
on.
result of the race close? I saw someone else in chat say they made it to level 3.
Yep, 2 pills behind you, and that's it. I mean, you only got 2
I'm really
pills on
glad
level
I
3.
found pills quickly.
Yes.
Yep.
Hey, Tierkal, thank you for resubscribing. Good to have you here. But yeah,
Yeah, for
congrats.
almost the whole race, it was extremely close, and it ended up being extremely close with, I think, the third and fourth players were level 2 with 8 pills.
I
something
believe
like that.
so. Yeah, technically.
Those margins are razor thin.
Yes.
Technically, it does come down to... Oh, did I even... I forgot to read out the referees' names. I'm sorry, I'll do that in just a second. But yeah, Aziria managed to get 8 pills a little before Colby Jack Cheese, and because of that, took 3rd place. So yeah, it was a straight up tiebreaker who got that number of pills first. And you and Bright Shadow were tied for a very long time at 9 pills. But yeah, Author Blues, what are you up to these days that people should know about? You doing streams that people should check out, or other projects you like to plug?
Yeah, I'm playing through Shantae right now for my community book club. We all voted on a game to play together, and we're playing Shantae.
Ooh, okay.
Probably be playing a whole bunch of Wii games pretty soon, since Retro Achievements is about to have their big Wii rollout on the 19th. 150 plus Wii games are going to get added to the site all at once. So.
Oh wow!
That's been a lot of fun to prepare for. Next month I'm doing Zelda April, so I'm going to play a bunch of Zelda games too.
Ooh, okay. Which Zelda game are you looking forward to the most?
I'm looking forward to finishing up Majora's Mask. I'm in the middle of a 3-day playthrough, like completing the entire game in one 3-day cycle.
Holy crap!
Yeah, that's really tough.
You can do that?
Yeah, there's guides out there you can follow for like what your schedule has to be, like what things you need to accomplish on given days in order to make it happen. But it's really tight.
That's kind of cool. Well, good luck finishing that up. That should be a lot of fun. Author Blues is, of course, a classic player around here. You can check him out and check out all of the players. They did a fantastic job today. Jeff, anything that you'd like to plug before I let you both go?
I just want to thank Buster for helping me vet this game. And that's about it. I'm not streaming anymore, so I can focus on doing Kusogrande stuff.
Yeah, well, cool. I'm glad that you're here, Jeff. It's been a hot minute, but it's always a joy to talk to you. Well, I'll let both of you go. Have a great rest of your Saturday, and kick back, take it easy. See you later.
Take care.
Yeah, thank you everybody for being here for Kusogrande, and also thank you to the referees for that last match. I'm behind the times, but the referees that we had were Okami is questioning life choices, Taven is suffering from shrinkage. Oh no, I learned about that on Seinfeld. Bad Chop smiles and hands you more pills. You don't need to do that. My doctor already does that enough. Redford is a little nerd. Aw. Aren't we all? And Hazelshade may cause revulsion and other side effects. I usually cause ennui. Yeah. Well, everybody, we've got one last match, but I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. 2-minute break. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament. I swear I've heard this music already. I know that Kid Cool kept coming back. Don't you dare. No, I don't want to listen to this one. Give me something else. Sure, we'll go with Terraria, bad video game tournament. Yeah, that's what this is. And you know what else? We are on to round 2 for some of the players. In fact, this next match should be a round 2 match. What does that mean? Players need to have at least 9 points total in order to move on, and I believe that everybody here today will be safe. So, Crappy, how about you take us over to the game reveal? Crappy, you ready? You ready to waddle on over? Oh, watch out. Oh no! Crappy is going to look for some of those doctor's pills. Honestly, can't blame him. He's lived a terrible life. You know who hasn't, though? Our next GM. Say hello to the final GM of the day. Of course, the one, the only, the frog. It is Moon Crystal. Hey, Clades, come on in. Clades, my Moon Crystal. You want to give me a game? Give me a game. There are so many frogs.
Hello.
Oh, hello there, Clades. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, although I did get 3 vetoes today.
Oh no!
Which was, that's 3 more than I figured, but we got something worked out.
Yeah, now, for those who are new here, players can veto if they have played the game, seen a decent amount, or are too familiar with certain things. Like, it really depends on the type of game, but yes. Having to choose over and over and over again can end up making referees a little, not referees, our game masters a little bit, quote-unquote, frustrated and make them, quote-unquote, angry and give out, quote-unquote, suffering.
So we had a veto because someone had watched a video, and I figured that's too far. We had a veto because someone had played the entire game all the way through. That's obviously no good. And then we had a veto for accessibility reasons, which fair enough. So I had to dig down and pick out a game that I was ready to give out, but was kind of like not 100%. So we're just going to do it live.
Yeah.
I've really been wanting to give this game out. I've been super excited to give this game out because I love it and it's fantastic.
Okay.
We have, okay. If there's one community out there that enjoys Kusogrande as much as we do, it's the fighting game community. And we have a prime piece of fighting game Kusogrande. I have with us Ultra Fight Da Kianta 2.
I don't know what that is, but I think we're gonna ultra find out because the players are going to fight for an hour against whatever this is.
There goes the chat. The chat's really happy to see this.
Oh, they know this, huh? Uh-oh.
Oh yeah.
This is horrifying. When people know a game that I don't know, this is a good sign. Well, with that said, we've got Blast
also,
oh yeah.
We're gonna have Lade show us the intro when you give him the signal. Her the signal, my bad.
Oh, you're fine. Okay, let me go ahead and turn down the audio here. Sorry, Rise of the Triad, you're cool and all, but we need to listen to Lade. And I should have the audio up for her, so we will transfer that over. As soon as I can get into the right chat and let them know. Too many channels. Okay, so watch the bottom left. Okay.
Anakin!
Hiya! Drama on the bridge. A duck with regrets. A fist with anger issues. And a cat with a ball.
That is a Pomeranian.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I think that was a butt. Okay,
Probably.
Weird dancing fish, gator with a gun. I mean, we're getting the important stuff here. Why? Okay.
That is investigator.
Ooh,
Not just a gator.
investigator. Okay, okay. Oh, bootleg
And then
Link.
an elf for some reason.
You gotta have the elf. Fight, 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 yeah!
Okay, and I've told the players to be on Turbo Zero because this game is hectic enough.
Okay. Turbo Zero, that sounds like certainly
that's a control of the game speed.
Who do they have to play as a specific character?
Yes, we have a lineup of characters that they have to use. So other than the Ultra, they can pick whichever of the two Ultras for each character they like. Other than that, their settings are predefined.
Okay, I'm telling them to get over the gator. And also take down their picks. Never mind, they've already done it. They're on top of it. Yeah. I'm excited. Somebody in chat was saying that they are like, bro, I told you need to play this game, and I'm like, I don't remember that, but I forget a lot of things.
Yeah, there was some chatter in the Don't Make Us Bored chat from November. People were talking about this, and that made me a little spooked that this was going to be a little more veto risky than I hoped. But it made it through, so it's great.
Okay, Magus is not on the right character. Okay, so it looks like they need to lose to... So Magus just needs to lose a fight and then get back to the character select, is that right?
Hold on, I'm chatting at our players here. So yeah, the rules are going to be they have to proceed through arcade mode without losing any matches. If they lose a match, they have to restart on their current character. Once they reach the final boss, I'm having them game over and then move on to the next character in the list they've been given. Because I was genuinely concerned that if I had them beat the last boss, we would be watching them try for the entire hour.
Okay.
Okay, that looks like we're ready.
Yes, they are on the correct character, so I'm asking if they are ready. Because I am. What would be some good emotes for chat to spam? Odds are they know this game better than I do.
Oh, they could spam a lot of things. Mushrooms are a choice. Pomeranians, if you have anything Pomeranian or dog related. Alligators. Mushrooms for sure, though. Let's get mushrooms out there if you got them.
Mushrooms and rocks and mushrooms, rocks and mushrooms, rocks and mushrooms. I said some rocks and mushrooms. Rocks and mushrooms. Rocks, rocks, and mushrooms, baby. Okay, we're doing the countdown. Best of luck to the players. Spam those emotes, everybody. As soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. We are listening to Lady Rex because that's who played the intro for us, and I'm too lazy to change it for now. Okay, as soon as I see movement,
the match
I will start our
order
timer.
should be the same for everybody, so tracking shouldn't be too bad.
Sweet. Yeah,
Now, there's a few things to know about this game. The game is almost entirely made by one guy. He did the art, he did the music, he did most of the sound effects, generally with his mouth. There's some voices and effects that were provided by his sister.
Okay.
And there was a few instances of some outsourcing that I forget what they were exactly, but some people have collaborated on things.
Yeah. By the
But
way,
mostly this is a one-man show.
if it does become hard for people to understand what we're saying, please let me know, and I'll turn down the audio a little bit. But I wanted to crank them a bit so that you all got all of this.
There's a lot of really high-quality audio.
Do we need to worry about flashing lights?
So I don't think so, because this game has a flashing setting that I had them all turn off.
Okay, cool. Good.
So that is should have been accounted for by the developer.
I like Mages just doing like this low karate chop against the kitty cat. Take this, kitty cat. Boko? Yeah.
That is also a dog.
Fine!
I am not sure if this game has... No, okay, there is a cat. There is a cat in this.
Yeah, and... So I would say that one of our refs is saying, this is the flashing turned off? Yeah, welcome to video games, everybody.
Yeah, I see some people are saying that it is quite a bit when you've got 4 different screens of it going.
Yeah.
I kind of had wanted to save this for brackets, but you know what? It had to come out now, so it did.
I'm fine with that. So it does look like we're having some people stuck a little bit early on in the game. Lady Rex, specifically, Blasphemous, Drusiform, and Magius onto the Anna/Boko fight. Oh, Lady Rex getting comboed by the guy wearing a hot dog suit. Is that pig in a blanket?
So I was a little worried about this because 3 of the players said, oh yeah, we like fighting games. And then Lade said, I don't really like fighting games. But then when I showed the picture of the game, she changed her tune, like, oh, I need to play this.
I love it. Okay, Chihiro now for Lady Rex. Do you have to beat both of them in order to pass this fight?
Yes, you have to beat this is a game that normally you can play as a team of between 1 and 3 characters, and the health is divided up between them all. So you can see our players right now as Azuma have 400 or 570 health to start with. And like Azuma has a little extra health in the first place, but if you had other characters on the team, you would have less health on each character.
Okay, I kind of like this armadillo thingy. It seems like the gun is really helpful in these fights.
Yeah, the gun is a very strong option, is one of the reasons why Azuma is considered a strong character in the competitive scene. Also, if you haven't noticed yet, after winning a match, he always eats the gun.
I mean, gotta get rid of the evidence, right?
Exactly.
He's an investigator. He knows what happens if you don't do that. Although I feel like hiding the evidence as an investigator, you're kind of crossing some lines here, bro.
I mean, he was framed for something, so he probably needs to keep things on the down low.
Well, if it was framed for shooting a pig man in a hot dog costume, I don't think that's much of a framing.
Yonk.
Winner! 1 player, good job. Lady Rex moving on to the next fight. We are now seeing progress.
Very good. Everybody else is currently in the tunnel? I guess that's a tunnel.
Yeah.
And there's Well Done.
Drusiform, though, currently in the lead, moving on to the next stage here. We got the bear. Bear with the boxing gloves. Oh my gosh, this is such a fever dream. There's so much
it's beautiful.
going on.
It's just a beautiful video game. Like, it's not even bad. I don't think very many people would tell you that this is a bad game. This is magical. People play this...
This is certainly Kusoge, though. Like, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. People take this relatively seriously. There are side tournaments for this at major fighting game events all the time.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, the specific genre of Kusoge would be Bakage, which is like, Baka obviously being silly, weird. Lady Rex onto the Mushroom Witch fight, or is this a bonus game?
This is the Kinoko challenge, where you get bonus points by parrying mushrooms.
How do you parry them?
Which doesn't matter. Parry in this game is normally you hold back to block away from your opponent.
Yeah.
Parry, you tap forward just as you're being attacked.
Ah, interesting.
So for people familiar with Street Fighter 3, it's like that.
Okay. Yep, Blastness knows how to do the parry here. Getting a few mushrooms parried, good.
And of course, you are Kinoko, as the game informs them after the challenge level.
What does that mean?
It means you are Kinoko.
Okay.
What else? What else does it need to mean?
I don't know what it means. I don't know. Okay, let me see if there is a tier list. There are several tier lists. Oh no.
There's several tier lists.
Yeah, like I feel like if I bring up any of these, there's gonna be some hot.
Yeah, like where Kinoko is on the tier list can vary wildly. Especially because like that character is at the same time a gimmick character, but then some of the gimmicks are really, really strong.
Okay.
Also, good to see that Lady Rex is getting into a groove here and making some good progress after getting stuck on level 1 for the longest.
Yeah. I mean,
with
gotta
the power,
learn the power
of
a gun. Simply put, shoot, and you're gonna be good. Yeah, okay, so the first tier list that I opened, I can't read. There's too much swearing.
You know, that tracks.
Okay. And also, they don't have any of their names, so I don't know.
Oh, and Mage got a game over.
Oh no! What do you have to do with the game over?
I have told them they have to restart that character's run on a game over.
Oh, that is rough, but you know, that is fair. So, does the game have continues then, and then eventually game over?
So you have continues. The problem I was facing is there's at least one match that you do not fight if you've had any game overs, and the final boss is different depending on whether you've had any losses. And
gotcha.
so it came down to, do I want to tell them they have to lose the first match once before proceeding, or do I tell them they can't lose any matches, or do I just let it fly and see what happens? Well, that wouldn't have been too fair, because then some people might have had fewer matches.
True.
And being forced to lose a match and then proceed seemed a little odd to me. So I decided, you know what, you're not allowed to lose until the final boss. And the final boss, we're not going to fight the final boss because he's very rude.
Okay, so they lose to the final boss, and then is there an alternate fight?
Yeah, there are two final bosses. It's kind of like Street Fighter 2, where when you get to the end, you either fight M. Bison or Akuma. Okay. Depending on whether or not you lost a match on the way.
Gotcha.
So right now, Drusiform is on the second to last fight. So after beating Robo Azuma, normally you would fight Giant Robo Azuma or Gyanta, which is this game's version of Akuma.
Oh,
Robo Azuma is really
down.
big and has really rude attacks. And Gyanta, on the other hand, is a input reading butthole. So either way, we would have probably been stuck here for a while. There's Gyanta.
Very nice.
And there's a face.
I don't know what that face is.
So now we're going to see Drusiform lose.
Ta! Bam, 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 bam. Not the mushrooms, Lady Rex.
Don't run away. Don't run away, Gyanta. What are you doing?
Who's Gyanta?
That Gyanta is the... Hold on, I've got the wiki open. mysterious adversary, an extremely powerful Pomeranian with a striking resemblance to Chianta. No one has ever fought them and survived. They only care about strength and nothing else.
Oh no, so we're getting the second character with Drusiform on the top right.
Which is Kinoko.
Kinoko! I am Kinoko.
We are all Kinoko.
It's true.
So Kinoko might be an interesting time for everybody because Kinoko has pretty stubby normal attacks. So a lot of this is going to come down to how well they experiment with all the special moves Kinoko has.
Yeah, that's what
because
it looks like.
some of them are kind of silly.
We are Kinoko.
Kinoko has a Mario jump.
Okay. Ow!
And a butt slam. Yeah, she can pick that mushroom up off the ground.
There we go. I imagine she can throw the mushroom.
Oh yeah, or eat it.
Ooh. Danger!
And I would really...
Eat your mushroom! Or die, that's fine too.
She can also dig into the ground, and when she pops out of the ground, I believe that's a completely invincible attack.
Ooh, okay.
Which is fun. But she also has two of my favorite super moves in the game. The first one just summons rocks from the sky, and they hit whoever. You can get hit by the rocks, the enemy can get hit by the rocks. If the round ends in the middle of the rocks, the next round can start with the rocks still falling.
Wait, Blastus is fighting the Robo. This isn't right.
Oh, that if Blastus is fighting the robot, he messed up.
Yeah, how long ago was that?
That's a good question. Tell him he needs to restart. Because that was an oops. I don't know if he thought it was fine to just restart on the first match, which is not the case.
Apparently he lost to the guy before Ozma. Okay, well, Blastus hopefully is paying attention here. Okay, and Blastus realizes, okay, my bad. The thing is, like, you still know a little bit of, like, a couple of the enemies that are coming up, so it's not a complete loss of time, but none of that progress after the loss that Blastus had counts. By the way, we've got several referees who are helping out with this match. Just to let you know who they are, we've got Jerry Eris Kinoko is baking fresh pretzel inputs. We've also got Taven Kinoko, Linkura Kinoko, Alapex Kinoko, Kessenchu, and Hazel Shake Kinoko. A lot of Kinokos. Yeah. Kessenchu is just Portuguese for Kinoko. I know, I've learned it. Oh my gosh. This game has so many sounds. Lady Rex fighting Michelle. Okay, so
Michelle is the evil mastermind here.
Yeah,
of the story.
She did make it to Investigator Azuma, which is the last fight that they need to win, right?
Robo Azuma is the last fight they need to win.
Oh.
The robotic copy of Azuma, who is presumably used in the framing. Because Michelle framed Investigator Azuma for something.
Gotcha.
I don't know. It's not clear. All we know is Michelle is out for world domination. It says the leader of secret organization MS, which aims for world domination. His motivations are as mysterious as his methods. He must carefully observe Chianta, who poses a serious threat to his plans. Involved with the framing of Detective Azuma, which should be Investigator. I don't know who wrote this article. Because detective isn't a pun. It's gotta be a pun.
No, it doesn't have to be a pun. Okay, so it looks like right now in the lead, obviously, Drusiform, currently playing as Kinoko. We list, and the other players all still playing as Investigator Azuma with Blastinus completing 10 fights, Lady Rex 10, Magus 8. There's still plenty of time for leads to change. Magus just knocking out Investigator Azuma. Time to go up against Robo Azuma. Or is this Robo Azuma?
Not yet. This is not Robo Azuma. This is Natane, and this is the fight I believe they would have missed if they had lost before now.
Gotcha.
So this was this. I didn't realize this at first either, because at one point my rules were get to Robo Azuma, lose to him once, and then beat him. And that would force them to fight Giant Robo, and I was going to have them actually fight Giant Robo. And then I was playing it in the game again the other day, and I realized, oh, if you lose early, you don't fight this one character.
Amazing.
How am I going to manage that? So this has been through a number of different iterations of rule sets.
Yeah.
At one point, I was gonna set up a grid of checkboxes that had like 50 or more checkboxes per player, and I was talked down from that by multiple other GMs.
Thank you. Like, the referees probably are very happy about that.
I'm sure. Oh, we're getting from the chat that it was Detective Azuma at one point, but a Discord vote had it changed to Investigator because obviously that's much better.
Well, yeah, obviously. You know, there is some joy in knowing that there's a pun and refusing to use it, because you know that everybody's gonna think about it. And when you do that, it makes people so angry, because they're like, you could have said this, and then everybody's like, no, it's better without it, and then everybody else is like, no, it should have, and then everybody fights, and you get a new fighting game just by not using the pun. It's great. Magus, by the way, moving into second place, going up against Robo Azuma, and doing a pretty good job here. And there we go. Magus is through onto the fight that you need to lose. That is a solid second place. Drusiform still struggling a little bit with Kinoku, but not a surprise. That's just Kinoku for you.
Yeah, hilariously, the GM that did the most work helping me vet this, Buster Curry, they thought Kinoko was an easier time than Investigator Azuma.
Really?
And I was skeptical, but you know, everyone's experience with the game is different.
Oh, for sure. I want to hear Kinoko. You are Kinoko. Oh, yeah. Oh no, parry challenge against yourself.
That's double the Kinoko.
So much.
But yeah, I think I got distracted at some point. Kinoko's one ultra is just rocks come down from the sky and hit whoever they hit. The other ultra is a command grab, which command grabs aren't unusual. The unusual thing is that this one is active for over a second. So Kinoko sits there for over a second, and if you approach during that time, you get grabbed.
Uh-oh.
Normally, command grabs are active for like, you know, maybe 5-8 frames at the most on the outside.
Yeah.
And that's in 60th of a second. So very short period of time. And this is a command grab that's active for, I believe, 89 frames.
This hover butt stomp is really good too.
Yeah, it does some work. Kinoko does have some pretty strong movement options.
Okay, Jakor. This is as far as Drusiform has made it, so beating Jakor would be a little more progress. Oh, that heart. Bad Jakor.
Oh, there's the super throw. You get chucked real far in the sky.
Ah, yeah. You know, I might have to play this soon.
And if you're ready for it, you can get a combo after that super throw. One thing about this game is that if you know what you're doing, you can almost, like, not always, but often turn a lot of opportunities into just a character kill.
Yeah. By the way, it does seem like Magius got a self-KO somehow. Not sure how, but
if they used the Rock Ultra, you can get hit by your own rocks.
Oh my gosh, beautiful.
They will do damage. And the Red Rock in particular does 999 damage. Nobody has that much health.
Oh, so one-hit KO.
Oh yeah.
Nice, lovely.
And yeah, just so everybody knows, this is a free-to-play game on Steam. It has online play. I'm pretty sure it has rollback netcode nowadays. You can play with your friends in this.
I'm gonna get this. Because I need to play this, obviously. Sorry, Garasha. You're dead. Oh no, Tsukinami! Not the axes. Stop it. Oh, there we go. Drusiform getting the throw.
Big grab.
I like it.
Big grab.
Sometimes you just need a big grab.
Tristan saying an FGC,
yes!
an FGC wiki describes Kinoko's dig as a 0-frame 3-character wide hitbox, which is too underpowered for use in Kyanta. To give you an idea of what kind of game this is.
Too underpowered in this game? What if it's to throw them off?
I really love this game. It's so good.
I keep hearing it saying Kyanta. Oh, there we go, knocking out. He saw me. Very nice, Drusiform.
So there is a move that I think causes that sound effect, called a Kyanta cancel, where you can spend some of your super meter to just cancel whatever you're doing.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, at least this isn't like the fighting game. I entered the PS1 Mystery Tournament at GDQ a while ago, and yeah, I lost because of a Gundam game where apparently I killed myself multiple times, and I was like, I'm hurting myself? Yeah, as it turns out, if you push 2 buttons at the same time, you dodge. And when you dodge, it deals damage to you. So because I kept accidentally dodging, I just destroyed myself. And I'm like, how dare you? Why would
someone
you
in the
do
chat
that?
asking if there's a stamina type 2. The type 2 refers to which of the supers they selected, either type 1 super or type 2 super. So for Kinoko, the type 2 super is the grab, and type 1 is the rocks falling from the sky. All right, Blastinus has finished Investigator Azuma and just needs to get beaten up by Gyanta.
And there we go,
And
Blastinus is through.
If there was a way to do save states in this game, I would absolutely make people beat the last boss as a gauntlet state in the future, but that is not practical.
That is not in the cards for now. Oh, the fruit basket! No! Nanatsu, how dare you? Yeah, super throw. This game is silly. I like this game. By the way, just so people know, the next characters that are scheduled to be played, right, after Kinoko are Kyanta, Katana Kyanta, Dr. K, Taro, Kyanta, Anna, and Well Done.
Well Done.
Is that actually a character?
Yeah, we have seen Well Done because it's one of the characters that you fight along the way.
Okay, I didn't actually
notice that. I made sure that the lineup included every version of Kyanta that's in the game because there's multiple.
Good, good.
But at this rate, I'm not sure how many we'll see, but we might get to some of them.
Yeah, we're not getting to well done.
Oh, no way. But yeah, we have regular Kyanta, who, you know, he's kind of the Ryu sort of character. We have Katana Kyanta, which is Kyanta with a sword.
Okay.
Then we have Gyanta, of course, which is Kyanta but angry. And then we have Dr. K, which is Kyanta with a medical license. And he's really funny because one of his moves is he just rockets across the stage in an office chair while spinning around. It is incredibly fast.
Beautiful. We are.
And if they were to somehow get past well done, I told them to just pick whatever character they felt like, but we're not going to get to that point, I think.
Yeah, there's not a chance. This game has so many sounds. Oh my god.
The sound of Azuma taking damage, just that wah, 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 wah. Cruciform getting a lot of mileage out of that butt slam in the Mario hops.
Such a good butt slam. The thing is,
there goes the grab!
Playing versus is a very different thing than playing against the computer. Most mystery tournaments, you're going to be playing 1v1 when it comes to something like this. But Kusogrande, you're always going up against the computer, and because of that, you approach it as if it's a computer, not as if it's a player, because, yeah, the strats that you use in this will probably not work when you're fighting a real person.
Oh, and we have well done right there on Mage's screen.
Oh, okay.
About to lose.
Well done.
Oh, Blastinus has given us a green Kinoko. How lovely.
Ah, yeah. You're Kinoko.
That's a one-up Kinoko right there.
Ooh, tasty. Oh, Darkman is actually mentioning that gun strats do pretty good in mystery verses as well. The thing is, like, if you manage to figure out a move that others are terrible at blocking, spam that all day, baby. Or at least until it stops working. Yeah,
that's just fighting games in general.
But especially in any mystery tournament, like, figure out the move that is going to get you the win. And then once that stops working, then figure out another move that's going to give you the win.
And someone points out Dr. K got his own spin-off game. Yeah, there is a puzzle game based on the Dr. K character that came out fairly recently for $3, and it's pretty all right.
Oh, yeah.
This game, meanwhile, the most recent update was October, so this is more or less still in current development.
Nice!
After its release in 2019.
That's so fun. Like, for something this silly and small, like, and free, still developing it, still making adjustments and such, like, good job.
And you might be wondering, if this is Kyanta 2, was there a Kyanta 1? Yes. Completely different game, not even a fighting game.
What?
It was a weird, like, top-down party fighter type of thing. Completely different sort of thing.
Beautiful. Do-do-do. Per chat, by the way, this game is very LGBT, which literally does not surprise me at all. This feels correct. I mean, how many rainbows have we already seen in this? All of them. Ah! Oh no, it's
also we're obviously not going to hear it in the course of this, but the ending theme for this is very special.
Yeah, we can definitely hear it later. Drusiform on to Robo Azuma. It's, you know, I thought there was going to be like a robo version of each of them, but I suppose that would be a lot of work. But yeah, Robo Azuma, is he significantly harder than plain Azuma then?
As a character, he's different. I'm trying to remember how different. Let me just pull him up real quick. So I think some of their normals are fairly similar.
Okay.
But they do not have the same specials. So like Robo Azuma, he's got a drill.
Drusiform goes down. Gonna have to restart this.
Oh no!
This opens up the possibility of Blastinus catching up. Blastinus only on fight 3 for fights completed.
And Magius could be moving into first.
It's true. Magius could take the lead. Like nobody is out of this quite yet. Not even Lady Rex. Like we are half an hour into it. She is still on the first character. But if she clears Investigator Azuma and gets to play as Kinoko, it could be a different story. Kinoko does take a while to get used to, though. Blastinus is very confused about the power of Kinoko. And that's fair. Everybody is confused. Oh, watch out. You've got the falling rocks. Watch out for falling rocks.
Ah, yeah. The Ultra one.
Yeah, which I think Blastinus was
that
hitting
one
himself.
worked against him there.
Yeah, it hit the enemy like once or twice, but that's it. Okay, there we go. We're on to the rock special again. Ow. There we go. KO against Anna.
And as you can see, between characters, that thing keeps falling.
Beautiful. Oh no, caught in the heart.
Luckily, that slide attack goes under.
Oh my gosh!
If it hasn't exploded yet.
Yeah, you just do not want to get stuck in the heart. Oh, Blastinus!
Oh no!
Got knocked back
Ran into his own
rock. Yeah. Was it good for you too? Oh no. Ah! Magus against Michelle. This is the possibility of Magus moving into the lead, depending on how... Oh, no, never mind. Drusiform lost her Robo-Azuma. Nah. But there is still a good possibility here. We'll see what happens. I do know that Magus's audio is a little bit messed up, so we're probably going to stay on Drusiform even if Magus moves into the lead, but, you know, that's fine.
Yeah, the one minor complication I'm experiencing is that while the refs are tracking the number of fights completed, and the fights are in a strict order, I don't remember what fight is what number.
Yeah.
So, but you know what? I'm not the one tracking. It's fine. We have refs for that. Thanks, refs.
I mean, simply put, Magus made it to Robo-Azuma, so we know, tied up with Drusiform, if Magus can take down Robo-Azuma, then that is a lead change. If not, Drusiform stays in the lead. But Drusiform's also doing a pretty good job of taking these enemies down as well. Like, they have learned how to fight as Kinoko. Oh, Magius, though. Lots of damage to Robo-Azuma. This is good. That's the slide attack, like as your cow mushroom girl, is pretty strong. And there we go. Magius moves into the lead. Yes, Magius will be moving on to character number 3 because of that victory right there. Very beautiful. Of course, losing against the final boss is the correct thing to do here. Unless you're... I was going to say, unless you really want to fight Kianta, but nah.
A really nice, fast loss there.
I still would probably try to fight him. I'd have fun. If permitted,
It's not impossible. Some characters have an easier time of it than others. You really, really have to, like, it's a very, you know, last boss where you've got to figure out a gimmick that it falls for because it's reading your inputs.
Well, Magia is now doing Kyanta. Does every character control fairly differently?
The controls in this game are pretty straightforward. You've got weak attack, strong attack, special attack, ultra attack, and then you can either use button combinations or macros to throw, do an EX attack, and counter cancel, where EX attacks are powered up versions of your special moves. And generally you've got a standing, crouching, and jumping normal, and often special as well.
Ah, gotcha. Chat is pointing out that this is basically Ryu.
Yeah, he is definitely the Ryu of the game. He's got a lot of Ryu moves. I don't think Ryu has a slide kick like that, but it's pretty common in Count.
He
in
doesn't.
Count-a-Two.
Yeah, he has just sort of a stick out his foot attack.
He's got Ryu's overhead though. That's definitely just Shin Shoryuken.
Oh yeah. Bam! Pew pew pew! Oh, just from taking a little damage from Kus9rande. No, Kus9rande, don't you do this! I love the super where you just sit and wait. It's such a good Kinoko attack.
And then when it gets you, you just fly off screen.
Oh yeah.
Like you're going to the moon.
Whee!
Oh!
Oh my gosh!
I wasn't aware of this, but I guess this game has clashing command throws.
Blastness, by the way, losing that round. Gonna have to start over with Kinoko. Unfortunate, but that is how it goes. Drusiform does not have a lot of HP to fight Nanatsu, so this is very concerning. Very likely going to lose here, but we'll see. You might be... Oh, never mind! Throwing Nanatsu off the screen. Drusiform manages to clutch the victory. Moving on to the next stage. Excuse me? Did you not hear the Ryu's?
Just a little.
Oh, okay. You just throwing it into a soundboard.
I mean, that's on the Kusogrande soundboard. It's right there in Discord.
Oh my gosh, it is! I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right next to.
Wonderful. You were close.
Yeah, I need to add some more stuff to that.
What could possibly go wrong?
I think I added that for Blasphemous Roar like a year or two ago, like so long ago. Oh, Drusiform throwing blues into the atmosphere, which is also blue. Very nice.
See, now I'm thinking about how hard it would be to isolate the "You are Kinoko" line from this.
It probably exists somewhere out there, like just knowing fan groups.
I'm sure.
Oh no, rare. Not a rare victory for Drusiform, though. Gonna be moving on. Magia still in the lead, though, on to the third fight. Checka. No! Investigator Azuma, stop it! I know you're an alligator, but why are you a pun? Ooh, thank you, Justin. Justin's back, and he brought me juice.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's blueberry juice. One time.
When Lady Rex back to start again.
One time when I didn't have my medication for a few days, it tasted really spicy, and I'm like, blueberry juice should not be spicy. It's the opposite of spicy. Blueberries are so not spicy. Anyways. Okay, we've got Natani on Drusiform screen.
Into the sky.
Yeah, Lady Rex said that she wasn't great at fighting games, but that she needed to play this. So, like, it's understandable, considering that this is... I don't believe any player is getting eliminated because of this match, so not the biggest deal. Yeah, she will.
I believe
be
we're
moving,
7 pointers here.
Yeah, last place will have 9 points, just enough to move to round 3. So Lady Rex will have to be perfect after this if she doesn't manage to get out of the Investigator Azuma loop. But that's fine. Like, this game, even if I lost, I'd be like, I'm not mad. This is a silly game.
And really, she's not had a bad showing for somebody who says they're not good at fighting games.
Oh, yeah.
She's managed to really figure things out pretty well. It's just it is a pretty hard game sometimes to get a no miss arcade clear.
Why do you have different types of stamina, though? That's my question. I see stamina type
That
1,
is,
type 2.
Type 1 and Type 2 is actually referring to which Ultra you have selected because each character has 2.
Ah.
But you pick which one you're going to use at character select.
Gotcha.
And I've let the players choose which one they want.
Yeah, Type 2 for Kinoko is the throw, Type 1 is the rock, right?
Yep. And I think all of our players have decided that Type 2 is the one they want.
I think that's
for
probably
Kinoko.
the correct choice for Kinoko.
That is definitely a good choice because the AI often will just walk into your throw. Yep. Not always, as we see there, but very often. Whereas the rocks got blasted and is knocked out a few times.
Oh, just a few times. The throw is so overpowered.
And then, yeah, the stamina, there are multiple, like, character grooves, you could call them. Stamina is just one. It gives you 50% more health. I figured that was going to be the one that gave them the best chance of getting through, so I told them they had to use it.
Cool.
The other ones are things like EX moves are cheaper if you're in EX type. There's one type that doesn't let you block anymore, but it makes parrying a lot better. And there's one that just gives you a demon mode where you can execute EX moves very rapidly for a short time.
Yeah, Drusiform doing a great job of just juggling Robo Azuma. Quite literally throwing him in the air.
One point left. Oh, there we go.
Yeah! Going to the ground, you mushroom girl. And Drusiform will be moving on to Kianta. Magus, your lead is not insurmountable.
We got about a quarter of the hour left, and that is definitely enough time for a full run through arcade mode.
Oh, yeah. Ow. Oh, okay. I forgot. You don't need to fight this guy. Just die.
Oh, yeah. You just lose. Like, the possibility was on the table, but I don't think we even would have seen 2 characters if that had been the case.
Ha! Yeah. Gotta find Kianta. There you go. Right above Investigator Azuma.
Trying to guess what the 2 ultras might be.
Guess what? Who knows? Until you use them. Oh, very nice Hadoken there by Drusiform. And you're telling me this is a dog?
Yeah, it's a Pomeranian.
How?
In fact, when Gianta does his like version of the Raging Demon attack, like when Akuma does it in the background, you get the kanji for heaven. When Gianta does it in the background, you just get Pome from Pomeranian.
Okay.
So like, canonically, these are Pomeranians.
Fine. I mean, I had a Pomeranian growing up. Pomeranians are yappy and dumb. Like, they're the combination of everything that is annoying, in my opinion.
And also, bringing up the wiki page real quick, I have just realized Kianta is a they-them.
Oh, really? Okay.
Is there a specific order they're doing the runs? Yes, they have been told a specific order to play the characters in. And I believe probably the reason that that these characters are all Pomeranians is I'm pretty sure the creator of the game has a Pomeranian.
Yeah. That would make sense. But if I made a character
if you watch,
yeah,
if you watch the end credits, I believe the end credits heavily feature said Pomeranian. Although the video I have for the end credit theme song does not have the actual end credits in it.
Yeah. So I'm seeing on the wiki, as the lone practitioner of the Chianta fighting style, Chianta is a Pomeranian that can take on any challengers. Although they are very powerful, they only use their strength for defense. Always having lived as a bit of a loner like a Pomeranian, Chianta tends to avoid attracting too much attention, unlike a Pomeranian. They've been training Masao, a junior high school student, to master the Chianta force. So there you go. Solid info. Yeah, what's up with the investigator? Like, looking at the story.
I mean, he's just an investigator. That's his job.
Okay.
He got framed for something. I don't know. There's not that much information about the story out there.
Whenever the police are investigating anything that may be only a little dangerous, they're always sure to bring Azuma along. Ever since he lost his best friend and sidekick in an incident with the Mafia, stress has taken its toll on him. To make matters worse, his wife has fallen ill with something doctors can't quite identify. For the sake of his wife and his mental health, Azuma has taken leave from detective work for a while, but he knows he can't relax completely. If he's truly needed for an investigation, he won't be able to say no.
And note that none of that says anything about how he was framed.
True. Yeah.
And I like that the playstyle intro on the wiki page just says Investigator Azuma, or just Azuma, has a gun.
And that is the playstyle. You shoot your gun. Okay, so Taro the dog is a dog from Taro's own game. Oh, okay. Taro has their own game. That's cool. Also made by Harama Self, and probably his second game in the Taro series. I don't speak Japanese. Thank you, Wiki. I appreciate that.
Let me pull that up.
So currently,
I'm not going to try to say that out loud.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm looking, and Taro is considered a normal-sized character, and is still, despite appearing super small, when he ducks, is only the third shortest while crouching. So that's great. You gotta get used to those hitboxes. What about Kyoko? Kyoko, where are you?
Oh yeah, look up Kinoko.
Kinoko, that one. Kinoko is a great addition to many recipes. The edible portions of a Kinoko are the head, hair, and tail. The wild Kinoko has become increasingly rare due to people overhunting after its newfound popularity in cooking. It was added to the IUCN Red List in 2019. You are Kinoko. We are Kinoko. Oh, yep. That means mushroom? Justin says
that
it means mushroom. Okay, well...
That is the word for mushroom.
I love that on the wiki she has a lot of cons listed there.
Oh, yeah, like, it's a character with a lot of problems.
Yeah.
But it's Chianta too, so it doesn't matter that much if your character has a lot of problems if you know exactly what you're doing. Or, you know, just stuff happens.
I love it.
Because yeah, that her command grab, that second ultra with the throw, is really strong, as we're seeing. But if it's a player who knows the character, that command grab can basically just be, oh, you've lost that character now. That round is over.
Yeah.
Because she gets a combo on the way down. I don't think any of our players realize they could combo on the way down, but you can.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you throw your opponent in the air, Kinoko's still on the ground. You could just jump up and tag them on the way down.
I love it.
If anyone wants to see what kind of just bonkers stuff you can do in this game, there's a series of YouTube videos by a guy called Sajam called Will It Kill that is all about absurd video game combos. Many episodes feature Kianta 2 at least once or twice.
Fight!
And in fact, that series was probably the #1 possible reason that this would have been vetoed.
You're Kinoko. Just so you know.
You are Kinoko.
It's true.
You know, if there's one thing this game does seem to be missing, I don't think there are any frogs. Oh, we got Katana Kianta now.
Uh-oh. Katana Kianta. Yeah. Trying to chop the bacon. Ah! Watch out,
Now, for my money, playing against the computer, I had a much harder time with Katana Kianta than with the other characters I've tried.
Really?
I just found his normal moves to be a little on the riskier side, I guess. Although that slide's doing a lot of work there for me.
Yeah, I mean, slide's never a bad idea to try to spam, like, especially if you're still figuring out a character. This late into a match in Kusogrande as well, you're probably just looking to beat 1 or 2 more characters, you know, so a little bit more progress. Magus doesn't know that he's currently in the lead, so because of that, you know, just push. Push as much as you can. Ooh, Drusiform got a Hadoken counter. Interesting. So apparently in the Sengoku period, Katana Kianta was a bodyguard for Tokugawa Ieyasu. I have no idea who that is. He was feared throughout Japan as the samurai dog. His mastery of the Kianta force caused his spirit to linger after death. Because of the danger facing Kianta and Masao, he is resurrected to defend them. His physical form will only last for a short time. He needs to hurry before it is too late.
Yep. And then his little like character image, he just looks confused.
So apparently,
little question mark.
While they have combo routes, they're few and far between. Getting a knockdown is exceptionally hard for Katana, so most of their neutral is flailing for damage, which means he has to engage opponents considerably more than others. Okay. So that might be part of it, that you're just not really going to be able to do much stunning at all.
Yeah, you're definitely kind of stuck relying on the fact that your sword attacks are pretty good, but they're kind of like one-shot moves almost.
Yeah, and
like this was the character I was playing that made me stop and go, maybe I shouldn't have the players fight Giant Robo Azuma, because I was struggling until I remembered, oh yeah, EX attacks tend to be very invincible. And then I finally managed it, but I was still like, maybe I should just have them not fight a last boss.
Yeah. So, just because I'm relatively new to fighting game terminology, neutral is essentially when both of you are trying to gain the advantage against the other player. So, like, you know, combo hasn't started. If you're in neutral, you're just trying to find the opening in order to, you know, get a combo or some sort of advantage going up against the opponent.
Yeah, broadly speaking, neutral is like both characters are able to move, both characters are trying to vie for position, and the other states are, if one character has advantage, like they're up close enough that they can touch the other character and they're able to move before them because maybe they forced them to block something. Then they're said to be on offense and the other character's on defense.
Yeah.
If one character is being comboed, you've already lost the interaction and you're thinking about the next one.
So offense and defense is essentially whoever managed to get like a little bit of the opening, but it's not into a combo yet.
Right.
Okay, gotcha.
Now, sometimes neutral will end in a combo, but at that point, what you really want, if you're the one doing the combo, is you want a combo that ends in a way that lets you then do offense. Because offense is where you have advantage over the other player. You're trying to make them mess up and take damage.
Yeah. Oh,
so like
no.
if you knock the other character down,
Drusiform made a critical mistake and hit return to menu on their last fight.
Oh no.
No. Sometimes, you know, Drusiform could have moved into the lead, possibly. Like, if they had finished that last fight and then just blasted through a couple of... No, there still probably wouldn't have been enough time, because
yeah,
Magius has been having a good push.
Yeah,
but
Magius is doing pretty good, so I don't think that was... I don't think the odds were high, but it's still... It probably feels pretty bad.
Yeah,
because I don't know that yet.
Yep.
Well, that said, I think we're going to have pretty well-established placements as we reach the hour.
Getting the throw, like, yeah, it's pretty clear that Magius is going to take the victory. Drusiform in second, Blastinus third, and Lady Rex in fourth. Everybody has done a fantastic job here. It's just, you know, we've got a variety of skill when it comes to fighting games, and also considering that Lady Rex has not played very many, like, the perseverance here has been fantastic. But also, even if you don't have a lot of skill, figuring out the cheese is more important when it comes to going up against the computer than, like, necessarily being quote-unquote good. Remember that. You play a fighting game in Kusogrande, find that cheese. And eat it. Because there's almost always something against the computer. Almost always.
Oh yeah, even Gyanta, the very, very hard last boss in this, there's something you can do with basically every character to make him mess up.
Yeah.
Very reliably.
Yeah, and like a lot of fighting games, the computer does have specific reactions to moves that are happening or to things that you're doing. No, Justin! Sorry, Justin made me food and then was pretending to eat it. How dare you? Thank you.
Oh, Lady Rex got pretty close to finally getting past Michelle there, but didn't make it.
Yeah, that
was probably the last attempt there.
Probably. We've got 1 minute left. That was the last attempt. I think everyone's pretty much done at this point. The dancing cats, I think, or dogs, I don't know. They're dancing.
Yeah, those are dogs. And then the whoever is dancing in the background, I have no clue. This game is really just an audio-visual feast.
Oh yeah, for sure. Also, the timer ran out for Lady Rex. It doesn't leave the screen.
It doesn't leave the screen. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Okay, that's kind of amazing. Wait, and then it stopped the animation.
Gone.
What?
It's gone.
Everyone, that is
I had
time.
no clue.
Give it up for all of the players. However, most especially give it up for Magius, who took our victory today. Drusiform in second place, Blastinus in third, and Lady Rex in fourth. All of them moving on to round 3. But Magius a little bit safer than everybody else. Fantastic stuff. Let me go ahead and bug Magius to see if he wants to join voice. Yeah, how do you feel the players did?
They did pretty well. You know, it's really not that easy of a game. If I went to and played it right now in arcade mode, and I'm relatively experienced with fighting games, I would probably get a game over on the way through with some of these characters, even on the settings I gave them, which I thought were, you know, the best shot at getting through. So, you know, the fact that people with no experience to speak, you know, very little of anyway with fighting games got this far or got as far as Lady Rex did, you know, really good showing.
Yeah. Well, I told Magius, well, I was looking at the Discord channel, and Magius is like, call, get, now I'm in last.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay, cool. Hello there, Magius, and congratulations, making it all the way to Katana Kianta. You are the victor today. Hello.
How the heck? Wait, the infinite.
How the heck? What now?
The infinites.
The infinites. I mean, yeah. You really seem to click with this game. Everybody finished on another character. Let's see, Drusiform was on Kianta. Blasphemous was still on Kinoku. Lady Rex was still on Investigator Azuma. Like, yeah, you definitely made the most progress here. It was...
Oh, by far.
Yeah, it was great to watch.
I guess it has to deal with, I used to run Smash Bros. World of Light, and just have experience with fighting games, I guess.
Okay.
That can be what it comes down to.
Yeah, like...
I'm just shocked there. Although I think I did DBK'd in the rest of the anime speedrun and fighting game speedrun community proud.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, there are a lot of dedicated fighting game people out there. Going up against a computer, though, is a little bit different from going up against, like, a human opponent, right? What's, like, your trick? In your opinion, how do you figure out how to get through computer opponents?
Short and sweet. Try different combinations, and then, honestly, if you find something that works, use it.
Yes.
Which is why, if you notice, I was just like, oh, wait, I can infinitely, nearly stun lock them with trips. I think I'm gonna just do that, and worst case, I'll get maybe second or first, maybe at least third, and just like, oh wait, I can stun lock them. Thank God for having an N64 controller. I wanted a D-pad.
So
this is also where... Go ahead.
Oh, just wondering, like, what was your favorite character out of the ones that you tried?
Out of the ones I tried, like, they were all interesting on that one there. They were all actually interesting. I can tell you the worst was the second one, but then again, after getting hammered, the first thing, like, went back and, like, okay, I'll try the second move and found out it's like, oh wait, that's an automatic throw that deals a lot of damage? Okay.
Not only that, but you can just sit there forever. Like, it's like a second or two that you're sitting there waiting to grab them. It's kind of ridiculous.
I didn't realize that one, but it's like, I did, like, realize, like, as I said, like, I couldn't dash, I couldn't figure out other stuff, and I found that, like, okay, ground slide worked, so I could just do. Oh, in the corner? Okay, turn around. Like, for my competitors, look at the VOD and just see what I was abusing.
Oh, yeah, I saw you sliding all over the place. And yeah, like, computers don't think like humans do, so, the programming is going to be different from what you'd encounter. Going up against, like, a real-life competitor, how do you think you would approach it differently with this game?
In this type of game, well, specials are broken to some degree, because, as you saw on the third character, I was just spamming the Hadoken, and once you got close enough, you could just, combo kill in the corner. This is the type of game where it's just like, I read, like, it said, like, the instructions, through some of that, it's like, I did not process most of it, just like, just like, okay, I'm just gonna fall back on the idea of this works, and then try to slowly increase the damage where I could.
Yeah, I think that was a decent plan. Figure out the thing that works, use it.
That's general speedrun strategy for fighting games sometimes, and then just like, if you find a way to infinite. Even if it's a little slower, you take the infinite because it's faster overall than gambling unless you can gamble and win.
Yep. Safe is like, preventing damage to you is one of the most important things. And if you can do that while dealing damage to somebody else, that is great. So, Magius, I've talked to you before at events. I know RPG Limit Break. What are you doing these days? Are you streaming, or are you doing anything that people should know?
I'm streaming still. I've got 2 games in the submission thing for Limit Break, and dear God, I'm guessing neither will make it, but...
you never know.
Oh, hey, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Which, I have to say, shout-outs to the early day collection, and shout-outs to that being an interesting game to just root for some of the stuff, because... First, you want to see an actual game that is 80%, which is not really even a thing, is so broken, it's the only game with technically ace.
What game?
Yu-Gi-Oh! 7 Trials to Glory.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
The task is 30 seconds.
Oh, that's
excellent.
Beautiful. Yeah.
The shop has the ability to basically, manipulate the game and just, it's banned in the speedrun, but in fact, if you Google it, how to speedrun the game, Google basically tells you to do that, and yet in the speedrun it's banned.
Well, I mean, it depends on, if you're caring to submit to a community. I say run games the way that you want, and if you enjoy it that way, then do a super short and sweet run. If you prefer to play it other ways, then play it your way,
I prefer no glitches on that one.
Oh,
yet
sweet.
The game is still glitchy as all heck.
No intentional glitches.
Programming errors do count. I have to actually lose time if I equip a monster a certain way because I don't know how much you know about Yu-Gi-Oh, but Panther Warrior's used in the first few games. If we sacrifice a monster with any text box that interrupts the attack, and it's the last attack, it negates our attack.
Oh, beautiful. Uh-oh.
I've got a long list of stuff, for that one there as far as just stuff that goes, but this was a fun one.
Well, good. So, thank you so much for being here. Is there anything else you'd like to plug before we take off for the day?
Not really. I mean, if you want to check out me on Twitch, that's twitch.tv/Majus1. I do try to stream where I can, but sometimes, life on that one, but...
Understandable.
And I also do root some speedruns here and there, so if you want to check out something cool, just, pop in to say hi, feel free.
Sweet! Well, thank you so much, and it's great to talk a little bit again. Clades, what about you? Anything you'd like to plug before we take off?
You know what? I'm just going to say, Counta 2 is on Steam. It's free. It's free. Go download it. Play Counta. Play Counta with people on the Discord. It'll be great.
It's a fun game.
Yeah, I think that I'm going to check this out because I had a lot of fun with it. Well, we're going to raid Okami of Games. They are currently playing the BizHawk Shuffler, which I made the original version of that. So we can go bug Okami, and you are Kinoko, I think is the raid message, obviously. You can say we are Kinoko, but I'm saying you are Kinoko personally. Okay, I will see you all later. We've got 4 matches tomorrow. I'm going to go do some game QA work for somebody now, so I've got a few hours of that I'm going to be doing. Okay, bye, friends. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.